Yeah, hello, and welcome back to another session of Trails of Cold Steel 4. Today is gonna be a bit of a longer session today, mainly because we're gonna go and pretty much try to see if we can finish Act 2 today. We're on the Pantagruel, and, you know, we have freedom and stuff like that. But it's the last part of Act 2 on the guy and stuff like that. So we're going to go and finish it today, and seeing that it's a Saturday at the time of recording, we are going to basically just go for it. So, yeah, let's see how this one goes. I am hoping it can be done in no more than like 4 hours, but knowing the fact that like I read everything and, you know, have to take my time with everything, well, we'll see. How am I getting encoding errors? I'm just gonna do that. I don't need to do that. Okay, so let's start. Wonderful. I need to review. Nice. You guys can't hear the game again. Cool. Okay. You would think I would have all this stuff figured out by now, but no. Trails is very picky. All games are just very picky when it comes to audio, for some reason. Even Azure and Zero were very picky for no reason. Like, they didn't really need to be, but they were. But, yeah, so we're here on the Pantagruel. I played Vantage Masters against Lloyd last time, and I talked to these people. We had to talk to everybody. There's so many people. They're not even... Yeah, and they're all over the place, too. But Grace is here. Well, I sure am lucky, getting invited on board the Pantagruel to carry out exclusive interviews. There's so many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Tio, Lisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. I didn't get a chance the other day in Crossbell, so let me say this now. This has gotta be fate. Adios must have guided me here to interview you all. What do you say? Maybe later if it doesn't take too long? Sorry, but I prefer if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. Oh, what about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Fulter Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in there, is it? There's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance before last year and the year before. That's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbell. Whatever her reasons, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. Aha! The man of the hour! Rain Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Boo, you're no help at all, Tio. Green, you look just like Grace, walking around and sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. Hello, Takada. How's it going? By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up. Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something? I mean, I don't mean to sound ungrateful since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Reem. Heh, if only the same could be said of my mother. Chairman Irina? Well, she raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Aw, thanks. That was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. So sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes she goes back to her MO right away. Well, we were in a relationship until she broke up with me. Freaking Elisa. We can just be friends. Why? We weren't even dating. Yeah, we kissed. But at the end of CS2, we broke up anyway. Because you had to focus on your future. I wonder if that's a good defense for why Emma should be the true waifu, because she would have never broken up with us. Probably not, but... Alright. Who's in this room? Ah. Okay. You guys. Hey, Kurt, Ash. Good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Agate was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those two weren't bad either. I might have taken a couple of swings, but I was only just one of many taking part in Operation Bust Renown. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about? Ren, she's right. Don't put it off. Everything's gonna be shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Hey Liz, I appreciate it. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Huh. Emma was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Lue was the oldest at 16, my sister Karen was 15, and I was 6. But there was another boy too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched over as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Lue stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Thanks, Liz. I appreciate it. You're great, too. Joshua. Oh, hello there. I don't know how to read your username, but hello there. That's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least, that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have had a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me. Joshua! It's all right, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua. Thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Where is Reen? He should be right behind him. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. There he is. The Hamel tragedy took place about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. And now we intrude. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Reen. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too, so it's at least a little relevant to me. Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. She's got you there. Whatever, screw that all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? What the hell are you talking about? Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that. Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Well, why are we even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad Adios kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing this story with us, Joshua. Of course. Thank you as well, Reen, for all you've done for him. I don't think I'm ever gonna really get over the fact that I'm seeing the Sky characters like Joshua, Stell, and Ren, like, you know, just here in like the modern 3D engine. It's just crazy to me. It's awesome. Walk away slowly. Ren is just adorable. Alright. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvar and the Great Prince of Ramaferia. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Although you do know who they are, so that's not as much of a surprise. Or, you know, shock. And this place is crammed to the top to bottom with bigwigs. Me, on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here mingling with them? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too, and Heimdall. Seems like the Kapua delivery service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are like a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers, and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business, and we have to do what we have in order to turn a profit. Ooh, she's blushing. Ooh. You guys, stop it! You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Leaves, as well as the branch campus, used to be within the Kapua barony. The members of Kapua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people. I'm sure Estelle loves teasing Josette because she's the one, because both of them had a crush on Joshua and Estelle won anyway. Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense, since you both studied with Master Kafai after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. And I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Muse is not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor? Yeah, she tends to hide her true feelings and motives. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
Basically. Her mask fell for a second then. She's only 16 too, even younger than Fee. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up the civil war, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are, with Muse as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Muse is one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think, without beating around the bush, huh? I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. Like, Estelle's glow-up is just awesome. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone? Huh? That's so out of the blue! Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa. Why are you all bugging me about it? Ah! I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. It's just what, Estelle? It's just what, Estelle? Badum. I got this. Oh, Estelle's great. She'll always be amazing. Oh my, what an interesting set of people here. A dignified room. This coffee is excellent. Yeah, and the biscuits are great. They're Remifaria specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable, since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn that you're not much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Romiferia. You might have heard of the Salins? Oh! What's her name? Oh, God. I remember now. Dr. Sayland in, St. Ursula Hospital. Let me think. Sayland. Where have I heard that name before? The Sayland Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Romiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Sayland family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government. You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Romiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. Wasn't this the room where Reen talked with McBurn? I'm just curious, like, Elliot's here with Eustace of all people. Like, not that it's a bad thing, but it's just like, I didn't expect to see Elliot in this conversation, I guess. Ah, that's why. Ballet. A tea lover like you praising coffee. Nice. Okay, so 3 more things to look at. Can we go upstairs? Ah, yeah, so that's where the big head honchos are, huh? I see how it is. I think Reen's room was this one. Right? No, not this one. Was it this one? No. This one? Or was it on the other side? Was it actually this one? What was it? Which room was it? I'm trying to remember. When Reen came on the Pantagruel, unless they changed the room layouts, which is very likely. Yeah, they probably changed the room layouts. Like, they wouldn't show the same thing, but I know he was on the first floor here. I was trying to remember, like, which room he was in. There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you going to talk to Kyla too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kyla. Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I had my suspicions. Seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching up upon recent internal affairs in Calvard. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, we'll be forced to step down. Yeah, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. Hey Chip, how's it going? That's a drastic change. The country is already in crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it becomes more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvart's situation now. Despite her young age, Kyla is remarkably sharp. Man, the more I learn about Calvart and this sort of like political turmoil and everything that's happening and everything like that, it just bugs me because we're not going to get Kuro no Kiseki for like years upon end. At least another 2-3 years at the minimum. So like, you know, if I wanted to, right? If the cards were in my fate, you know, after Cold Steel 4, we could just hop right into Hajimari. After Hajimari, we could just hop right into Nayuta, or vice versa, depending on which one, I guess. And then after that, we could just go right into Kuro no Kiseki 1 and Kuro no Kiseki 2. But since they're still coming out, we get to wait. Although I feel like thinking about that now, if I had done all that back to back to back to back to back, I feel like I may have hit Kiseki burnout. But I also feel like then people would come to my channel thinking, is he trying to become a Trails channel? Which, no, I'm not trying to be, but that would definitely be more cause for evidence of being like, oh yeah, no, he's totally trying to become a Kiseki channel. Also a drunk stream when... Who knows? By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kyla. How's Kilika been doing? As well as ever, she's one Iron Lady. You make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvarn. Angelica, that Kilika, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name too, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. Oh! I thought so. Kyla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing these arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 leaves 1 blade style arena. Heh, thanks. Hey Zephyr, how's it going? Yeah, the wait for Kuro that's gonna be... The worst part about it too, I think, unless I don't know how Nisa's gonna do it, right? But like, there's 2 things. One, if Nisa still is going to be the de facto localization people for Falcom. I doubt they're going to go back to Exceed anytime soon, but let's just play with the game that they are going to be still the localizers. In that case then, like, we're already seeing so much time between Zero, Azure, Hajimari, and Nayuta. And I know Falcom's scripts are like stupidly long and stuff like that. But like Kuro 1 is gonna come out, let's just say 2020, 2025. We're not gonna get Kuro 2 until like 2028, 2029, I feel like. If I know they cut down a bit on the script, I hope they did. But like that's gonna be even worse. I'm gonna be like 60 years old when this whole thing ends. Trails for another 5 years. I mean, you know. Green, you're running fast. Holy crap, what the heck? It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Ismala's garden. It's been so long. I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in Dock Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the time. The damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily, I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arcade. I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. It'd be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. Again? Nice. That's actually about when I started too. Almost 2 years ago now because of Sky 1. And then I took a small break from Sky 1 because I could not get through the prologue. But then when I picked it up, yeah, it was about because it's been a year since I started streaming Cult Steel 1. So yeah, about 4 months before that was when I went and actually beat Sky 1, 2, 3. Nice, a year and a half. How did you manage going through the whole series and not getting burnout? Because I know that happens to some people. Oh, well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of. I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, for lending me their strength. That's good. Huh. Guys, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope I won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I need to have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. Hang on now, Reen. Oh wait. That's good. At least it's near the end of CS4, not like in the middle of CS3 or something like that. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much. We're merely just standing around. Doogly, you look so good in those glasses. I've been on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will be soon over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. Ah, I get it. He's the master of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. He used to go by the name Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing? How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the high seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been some sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that, too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Ah, I guess. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. Ooh. I almost unplugged my headphones there. I've got to get a longer cord for this. I still need to do that mod on my old headphones to convert the legacy or proprietary headphone cord to an actual 3.5mm jack. But hey, I haven't done that yet. The Pinnacle of Swordsmanship, huh? She's Master Kafai's granddaughter. She's been practicing since childhood. And a lace! Can they bring her back, please? She was awesome in Sky SC and Sky the Third.
All right, got it.
Also, Doobly, I'll take your glasses off. It's time. We've seen you a lot in glasses, but we'll keep your adorable visage as it should be. Oh my god, yes, an Anna Lace reference? That's amazing. She's so good. Sounds like the meeting is over.
Oh, you there, young man.
Oh, Nightmare? Oh, good god. Truly a nightmare with Kurt. Holy crap.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
The one and only. Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. So thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remiferia and North Ambria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we cannot do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Remiferia when North Ambria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to get great when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alberet and a fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them. I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too. I'll go tell him. Lloyd? Bannings? Lloyd!
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Daddy! Ever since I played Sky, Sky FC and Sky SC, I always, whenever Cassius would just come up, I would always just like, you know, at my screen be like, Daddy Bright. Because he's such a Chad. But he also had the most like crazy bullshit moments in like all of Sky SC and stuff like that. Like there was this, like, and it happens more so near the end than anything, but he just had the most random freaking things. Like at the end of Sky FC, he just shows up and smacks the big old boss, you know, and like basically saves Richard. And then in Sky SC, right? Freaking the ending thing is happening, and then just out of nowhere, this man comes with a flying dragon and saves you. Like, okay, that's cool. But the biggest one that I for sure keep, which is why I called, you know, Cassius Daddy Chad Bright, is before you go onto the Liber arc, there was the whole thing about Joshua and his stigma and stuff like that, because Wiseman had planted a stigma inside of him to basically take control of him and blah, 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 and stuff like that. So basically, like, he basically hands, I think, Kevin or Joshua a letter, right? And it basically says, like, by the way, this kid has a fucking stigma in him. You should probably do something about that and everything. And he, like, predicted exactly everything that would happen and whatnot. And Kevin on the ship is like, yeah, gee, it's like, you know, I could tell, but it's a good thing we had that note from your dad to let us know about, you know, where it was and stuff like that. And Joshua's like, yeah, right, I know, that's crazy. And I'm like, how would he have known? And stuff like that. And then you see a cutscene with him just chilling up there on Titus Gate. Yeah, it's Titus Gate. And he's just chilling up there with General Morgan, and General Morgan's like, you knew all this was gonna happen, didn't you? And Cassius is like, oh, no, not at all. He's also just a Chad because when you fight him in Sky the Third, not only in the story is he a freaking hard-ass fight, but you fight him in the tournament with Lue, of all things. Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. And Chloe is just beautiful. And a great character. Her character was just amazing in Sky, FC, and SC. I am Rean Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer and disciple of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette, and from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yeah, he was a great man. Victor and Tobal were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something that they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh? If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please, do come along, Rean. We can reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by. Toodaloo!
Oh, Rean! There you are!
Cess? Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright? Of course. I'm a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about those pressing issues. Princess? I see. I'm sorry I can reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. Neither my father nor my brother is available. It falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Bracers, the Special Support Section, and Representative Thor should make their voices heard, too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operations Jormungand and Nil Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alphen, Elise, won't you join me for some tea? You may join as well, Instructor. The topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yeah, count me in too. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us. Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Rean, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist. I'll see you in a bit. Alright. Useless. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. You might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too. People are moved. Side stuff there. Okay. Well, I guess we should do the side stuff first, but there's only one of the... Wait, what? There's no way. Okay. Okay. Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on the developments at the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for the Ardent Press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow it hurts that much more being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the liberal waiting room for now. In your opinion, how's the progress for Calvard looking? Not too bad, I'd say for now. The middling circle has to be feared, isn't it? Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys. Been a while. Tita and I saw you in Gransel before we set off for Arabonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we held for Calvard instead. How is the Queen? Very well, thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if those talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and Sieg come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Sieg hardly has a moment to spare, working as a messenger. I see. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I don't doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? Estella's like, you freaking dude. We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business, with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter while she's left the nest and become independent. Don't guilt trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well, anyway. You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything all right? Yes, all's going well. So, you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad? Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. Heh, I'm only taller by 5 reg. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita. You're still growing. You're only 16. Estella just joined the Bracers when she was your age. It feels like it was only just yesterday we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a sky bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're still as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even growing up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. Tita, I've heard you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot. Aw, she's just a worrywart. I write her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What? Mom. It's like the good old times again. That reminds me. Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvard? I did! It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages for him to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant! They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry we were caught up in catching up. We didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. Why is she still getting jealous of Chloe and Josette? You already have the boy, man. You're good. You don't need to worry about Chloe and Josette. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. But that's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during the orbital shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Oliver is no longer with us, as Scheherazade has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have just been teasing you. Besides, there's so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. Hold on, what? Wait. That's the first time we've ever seen a picture of him. Right? Huh. I kinda liked it when we didn't know what he looked like, but that's cool. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about, exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. To give you a rough idea, the letter regards mastery of our School of Swordsmanship. In the time of turbulence, becoming that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the East and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The forms our master passed to me are the first, Helix, and the seventh, Void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so, going beyond even Void. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course, but the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind, we'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. You get to see where today's talks lead to. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Aw, they got on like a house on fire. Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common, like their fighting style, brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Agate, are you feeling left out too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in, I'm from the Crossbell Times. Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview? Your Grace? Serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their lists of questions for the attendees too. Wait. Wouldn't Estelle and Joshua seen them in Zero? I thought they did. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. Reen and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Oh my god. I don't think they would have known each other very well, but I imagine they would have at least like run into each other or like known about it, because the events of Zero took a little bit of time, so I imagine at some point they would have at least seen each other or known about each other. Either by proxy or via request or something from the SSS. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. Before I continue, though, and talking with everybody, I want to bring up a small point that I brought up back in Cold Steel 2 and brought back in Azure. Especially Cold Steel 2, where I sounded a lot more optimistic than I do now. Which is quite an interesting thing. But, one thing that still holds very true, and I think it's something that, well, there's two things that hold true, and I think one of them is something that people tend to forget about. The first thing, which people don't forget about, but the first thing that I find just really cool and really amazing about this series is the fact that it all takes place in the same timeline and in the same country, specifically the same world. So like when Cold Steel 2 was happening, I made a big thing of like, just when we saw the Azure Tree, like, oh my god, like literally it's so amazing that we're on this ship right now going to our final dungeon, and over there in a completely different country is another JRPG's final dungeon. There's another JRPG party cast that have equipped themselves up, have gone through their whole story, and have, you know, done the whole shebang, and are now going to their final dungeon with the Azure Tree. And in Azure, I said the same thing too, right? The Azure Tree was spawned, and they started talking about the Civil War in Erebonia. It's just like, yeah, and we as the player know that because we came from CS2, so we've seen everything from the Civil War and everything like that. But now we get to see it from the other perspective, which is like, yo, like, from this team's perspective, there's another JRPG dealing with a party dealing with another, you know, with their civil war and their political events and stuff like that. You know, regardless of execution and regardless of people's, you know, what your opinions may be of the overall story, I think that's something that you know, has to be commended to Falcom for just kind of giving you that feeling of just like, yeah, like there's other stuff happening, but you get to partake in that stuff. Like, whenever we heard about the Liberal incident back in CS1 and back in Zero no Kiseki, you know, you as the player get kind of giddy. It's just like, ah, we got to play that. And, like, you'd get over to Hocken Gate, or not Hocken Gate, you'd get over to, what is it? Titus Gate. You'd get over to, you know, the gates over here in, Guerrilla Fortress and like Tangram Gate and stuff like that, and you could be like, yeah, I know what's on the other side of this. So like you walk by Titus Gate, it's like there's Hocken Gate on the other side. If I go this way, I'm gonna hit Bose at some point, or I'm gonna hit Ruhr at some point. And then if I go this way, you know, down this way is Roland, and then Bose is over here, then Ruhr is over here, and then, you know, Zeiss is over here, and Gransel's in the bottom middle there and whatnot, with Agaria Lake and everything. Come all the way up here to the north and you're in Crossbell, so you make it to Guerrilla Fortress, you're like, holy crap, there's Crossbell. I don't know about that yet, but soon I will. You go into Zero no Kiseki and Azure no Kiseki and you make it over to the gate. It's just like, yeah, Erebonia is over there. I know what's over there now, and I know what's over on this side. So that continuity is something that's just so cool about this. And I think, you know, I think I may not sound like it just because there's so much to voice and there's so much to take in at this current moment. But I definitely think like it's something that I think about and I still just greatly enjoy it. Just like, yeah, Crossbell people talking to Erebonia people. stuff happening over here. That room with Liberl, while it was fan service, was one of the nicest pieces of fan services in just a while. Like, hey, yeah, here's the Liberl cast. And you should feel giddy about that. You should feel happy about that because, yeah, you know, that was just a good in a way, nostalgic time and stuff like that. The Sky games were great. Am I going to do another Trails game after this? No, I will not. I will not be doing anything Falcom related until Hajimari/Nayuta no Kiseki come out. I might make a video on Trails-ish. I don't know. I have plans, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. We'll see. But I won't do any like streaming of Trails games after Cold Steel 4. Sky I played off stream, and I kind of regret not doing streams of it, but that's okay. But anywho, to keep that thing short, really cool. The second thing that I want to bring up, and I feel like this is something that people tend to kind of forget a tiny bit, but it's also not really their fault because of the way Falcom just writes it, is Reen is smart. Like, Reen is a protagonist in his own right, and he is actually really fucking smart. Like, oh my good god. Like, this boy is a history teacher. He understands politics. He understands, political movements and historical, intricacies and stuff like that. He understands people.
Okay.
Ish, to a degree. Quotes around that. But he understands, right? He has a good understanding of people, and he's a smart man. He's a smart man when it comes to this sort of stuff, and he's got good insight. Yeah, he knows he's not the hot shit swordsman that he is, but it's something that you can kind of in the side tell that he's really working on trying to improve and stuff like that. Like with that conversation with Cassius, like it was there that like, yeah, no, I'm literally trying to become a great swordsman. He was talking with people from all over the Liberl crew, probably about all the stuff that's going on and stuff about them and everything like that. But just in general, like, Reen's written very weirdly. I would say he's written even more weirdly than Lloyd. But, like, when Reen is written correctly and he's allowed to be smart, this man right here is awesome. Hands down, no doubt. It does not matter whether he's got white hair or regular hair, whether it's CS1, CS2, CS3, or CS4. When he gets to be smart and kind of gets to be in that position, Reen is awesome. The problem is that as we've gone on through the Cold Steel games, Falcom decided to, I don't know, bring out ogre animalistic Reen and dumb Reen than the smart one. Which the ogre thing makes sense because of plot and the fact that it's Osborne's heart and, Ogre McGee in him. But, like, the problem is like CS3 onwards, they hit the fan service a lot. They hit the whole harem thing a lot, the romantic thing a lot. And that starts to intrude in on the main plot. And again, they bring in new class 7 as well, so it's like you kind of don't really have that chance or that time for Reen to be smart, and you kind of get to see it here. Reen doesn't get to talk a whole lot, but you can tell he's thinking. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I feel like I need to bring up because I know people still heavily dislike Reen as a protagonist, and I completely understand it. But at the same time, just saying, dude's smart. Okay, where's Chloe? What is this hodgepodge of people? Yeah, and that's like the biggest thing, right? Is like, for all, that's something that I've heard pretty much every person who likes Reen say is the fact that Reen is awesome, and they get why people don't like him. But if they could tone down the harem shenanigans... Where is Chloe? What? Is she upstairs? Did I miss her? If they could just tone down that stuff and let Reen, shine more. And I've given many examples in the past. But if they could just let him shine more like he's supposed to, There would be no question. Reen's a great protagonist. There would be no question about it. I have to be blind. Where's Chloe? What? There she is. So yeah, it's just one of those things I had to bring up. So that happens when you write your stories in, you know, light novel fashion to appease the masses, but you know. Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback, I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as representative of the Imperial family. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but... Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Libero Bracer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphen. There's really no need to be so formal with me. I heard so much about you from my brother. I feel like we're already friends. Oliver was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Libero. When we heard about what happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop him. But I'm sure our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Estelle, thank you for having been such a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as a crown princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and Libero. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He teased me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At a time such as this, I'd like you to be the ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I had never had the chance to meet Prince Oliver in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration. Where did we get this? Oh, I pulled it from one of the server, like from the Toho Project Discord server. So I moderate that, and we have role icons now, and so someone helped me make a golden peach. And so I nabbed it and made it a channel emote. The reason why is because, you know, Golden Drummer, but also, while Sir Alfred is the icon of this channel, on the YouTube side of things, this is Tenchi Hinanawi from the Toho Project series, so it's a good combination of two things I like. I do not, ma'am. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphen. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh! Actually, Chloe did tell us about that lector person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Libero to study at Genius Royal Academy. Wait a minute. Oh yeah! That's why she looked familiar to me. Oh yeah! I remember now! Dang, that was Sky the Third right there. That was Chloe's door. I was on the student council together with Lector Arundel. He too looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world. Hang on, I gotta look one thing up on my phone actually. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yeah. I'm looking up screenshots and like, yeah, that's right. There was a guy named Hans there as well. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. I think a lot of people would not have, unless you like really knew, but even then. Because you never hear about her until this moment. And not even like Sky the Third was one thing, but it was during a moon door of all things. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd force a student council president to listen to her no matter what? That'd be me, Chloe. I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget that time you were asked the most important thing in the world and he responded with strength. Now you're just trying to embarrass me. Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following me around and listening in on my conversation with other students. I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life too. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire too. Oh, Claire. Pump party, please! Pump party! I need to play Pump Party. Pump Party. Sorry, Reen. Here we are talking among ourselves again and leaving you out. I can get going up for some free space, and free up some space. No, please don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Reen. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I also got a test account from Ren. What would you say to exchanging network addresses? Are you sure? Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to the upper class. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson. Look at her. Look at her. Adorable. Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. Pump party. We're like halfway there. Look at that sprite!
Let us begin.
Oh, that is adorable. That is adorable. Chloe's awesome. She's so great. I could talk about her for hours. Just how good of a character she is. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me chain. Oh no. Really? Oh, someone got a combo over there. Really? Oh, the lucky save. That was a misplay. Misplay indeed. Yes, keep going. Chloe!
It was a lovely match.
No, I was gonna do the thingy-majig. Oh, no. That was a long match, too.
Let us begin.
All right, let's try this again. Let's see if I can do a little bit better here. Ooh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. It's okay. Oh! Oh no. Go! Yes, keep going! Yes! That's it? Oh no. Keep going, keep going. Away! Oh no! Oh no! What luck! What luck of all the things! That's exactly what she needed! Oh my goodness me. Oh my. Oh my goodness. This girl, I swear to God. No, 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 no. It. I hear that combo. No, no. It starts. It begins. That one. Man, not a whole lot going here, huh? Wait! I actually should have gone defensive there. This is a very long match again. I don't think they're supposed to last this long. Okay. Okay. Chloe!
It was a lovely match.
Oh my god!
Let us begin.
None of anything I just did in the last 3 moves was considered correct. And keep it going. Oh, come on now. No. No. Dude, of course I'm not gonna get a red here. Come on now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Swear to God, just give me the red already. Oh my goodness. All that work is just gone. Kaput. Nothingness. Stop. Oh god, the speed's picking up, the speed's picking up. Oh no!
It was a lovely match.
These are some absurdly long competitive matches. To be fair, the later pom-pom matches get pretty gnarly. Is Chloe seriously gonna be my hardest opponent? Holy crap. She's got a lot of time to practice, doesn't she? In these, you know,
Let us begin.
royal meetings and stuff like that. ¿Por qué? How is she able to get her super so fast? I'm confused. Look at the combos! Look at the combos! You can just hear it from all over here.
It was a lovely match.
Oh my god. She has to be, right? How? That's 4 losses in a row.
Let us begin.
What's going on? No wonder today's gonna be a long session. It's not because of the gameplay or the talking. It's because of Chloe just beating my shit in Pom Pom Party. I want to know how she gets her stuff so quickly. Like, does she have just a lot of specials over there and then just goes for the specials? Probably it, I feel like. She just goes for specials. Force the aggro. Force the aggro. Force the aggression. Come on now. Come on now. It can go better than this. It will go better than this. It exists. We have won.
My sincerest congratulations.
Thank you. I feel like I deserve a little bit more than that. Oh my goodness. My God. She's been training her whole life for this moment. Oh, Lord. Alright, well, let's have some political talk, why don't we? Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. Haha, there's no need to be so tense at my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvar's intelligence agency is staffed with only the elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over for me. Is that right? Toa Herschel. We met at the West Zimware Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet. Your memory is excellent. That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvard. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. My! Welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed of what beverage of choice what your beverage of choice might be. Hi, Chris. How's it going? But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking. Actually, yes, green tea is my favorite drink, so I would love some green tea. I have some coffee that I got from a Thai restaurant that I had from earlier. It's really good, but ooh, some green tea would be wonderful. Oh, thank you, but I only dropped in for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. I imagine there are plenty of others who you'd like to speak with today. Who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask for your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for CID? President Rocksmith? I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing such young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted talents who might be inclined to move to Calvar, let me know. I'll gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind. You're really not one to beat around the bush. Now, Toa, what do you think of that? Or not? Okay, fine. I want to talk to Toa solo, but fine. I see how it is. Actually, just a person from every game here. Hey, Reen. Don't be a stranger. Come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now, it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes. It's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Needhog are in a different situation, though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to operate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley is a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with the Ouroboros' schemes. As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet. There's also Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers, the troops the former 3rd Anguis deployed during the incident in Luberal. Yeah, you and the others encountered some of them in Hamel. Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You make for a really good team. Yeah. And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and the Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe music managed to get all these guys under one roof. What do you think, Crow? Dude, get off my back about that, jeez. It's been a long time since we last met. We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again. And you. I'm glad to see you've been doing well. Lady Mildine, that's also the first time in many years that I have the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're a most impressive lady now. You flatter me. It's good to have some time to chat about non-official affairs, yes? So, you've known each other for a while. Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father. Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow, Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We talked about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till the early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Romeferia had enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there. This takes me back. I was just a little girl, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly play with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again. Ah, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you? Speaking of your niece. Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. There have been some rumors going around about her. She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. He must really care about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this. Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Romeferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Dio, I'm aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do... Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more. Ah, that's a relief. Prince Albert is a friendly guy. And Musie's known him for a long time. Looks like she's made some connections early on. I should say hello to the prince, too. Wait, who's Prince Albert's niece? Should we know her? Does anyone know? Character from Akatsuki? Oh, of course. Of course it is. Have no idea who she is or what she does beyond that. Of course. You think we'll ever get anything related to that game in the West? I'm not saying we need the game, but it would be nice to know the story of it, because I know it takes place in Liberl again. And there's 2 new characters. I would love to visit Romeferia, actually. I would love a spin-off game that takes place in Romeferia. They talk about it enough. They talk about it enough. They talk about it plenty enough. La, la, la. Oh! I spy with my little eye Elise Schwarzer, Princess Alphen's trusted friend and the sister of the Ashen Chevalier. You're friends with Lady Mildine too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends. Nothing of the sort. You're a reporter from Crossbell. So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop? Aw, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger? Oh crap, what did I get myself into now? Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Grawl Sitter? They have several topics I'd love to interview in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazzy, Captain, and Rios have already spilled some beans. Did they? Don't be shy. I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. Brilliant! Here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go to that empty room over there so we could talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if it's anything you could tell me that I could quote my report, like just maybe a short comment from each of you? That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective. Typical Reen, really. Yuna! Ah, so your mom moved to Erebonia. Yes, she couldn't stand Crossbow after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the Barons of Eastern Lemaire, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... Ah, of course, you're from Lemaire yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling, you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, that Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family. Uh-oh? Maybe that's why your hair color is the same. That pearly gray shade is definitely unusual, but the two of you have almost the exact same shade. They don't! That's right, it runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell. Aw, that's so sweet. Uh-oh, now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Erebonia and Crossbell which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvard for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position where when they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Lisa. That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa. Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Elise's mother, or at least someone who liked her, living in an Erebonia town. Or Elise. Ellie. I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier. Say it, Yuna. Say it! Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbell and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's an amiable girl, but I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with some friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests. Shush, Ellie, don't tell him! What interest? Why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh wait, I have an idea. Never mind! Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others. Ellie's like, wait a minute, you dated a protagonist too? I did! I broke up with him too. You did! Did you also have to keep a watchful eye on him to make sure he doesn't flirt with others, even though he will casually accidentally flirt with others? He did! Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony. It coincided with the orbital shutdown phenomenon, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation. You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valstein's passing away? Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura is one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are a legend. It truly is an honor to meet you in person. I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would have been beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught? Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the 8 Leaves School into it. I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes! I'm Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I've met your brother and uncle, but I don't think I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet. Oh no, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father will be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has a lot of connections in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. See? Like when Reen talks about swords and stuff like that, it's super cool and he has personality. I'll have to be patient. Wait. Oh, Reen! Come and join us. Don't mind if I do. By the way, was a Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she has vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts. If she wasn't at the Gnome's HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros abducted her? No. Shara has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they kidnapped her. I think I know who you mean. Scheherazade mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Bell, yes? Jubilee. Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the orbital shutdown, too. But it's unknown whether she's alive. It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. Let's assume the situation is similar to Blue Blanc's, and she's out there somewhere, going about her business. The Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. Huh, I see. You might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the Star Raiders, Jubilee the Swift. You seem very well informed. I could say the same thing about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines. Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy. And I hear your master's disciple, Arios, is just like you. Yes, I've heard rumors about him. Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arcade were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something. I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything. I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, although we may not be able to get into much detail this time. That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff? Doobly's so easy to read. That's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy. As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well. Enlightenment. Alright, 3 more. Hi, I'm Kia Bannings. Ben told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. I can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Ragnar. Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright. I hear you've been trained the Taito style by Kilika Roran. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Angelica better? I've died and gone to heaven. What? Huh? Angelica? Are you alright? We're only 2,000 arch above ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the 3 of you together form an angelic choir. No. Remain calm, Angelica. Celine? What's going on here? Beats me. I was just having a nap and woke up to this. Gah! I can't stand it anymore! Angelica? She's faster than lightning. Hug attack! My life is complete! You're just going to stand by and watch this happen, huh, Rain? I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. Leave it to Celine to be the voice of reason here. You can never have enough petals. Oh, Kia. Don't indulge her. Hi, Schwarzer. Hey guys, you're discussing armed forces movement on different fronts. Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them. I've got my reasons. As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is all allocating its resources. Besides the Wiseland Army, I want to check in with the Bracers and the Armored Divisions too. I've also been looking into the Armored Division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad. The Guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps movements, engaging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade input with you guys. Ah, I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine? As a matter of fact, yes. There's no organization that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septian Church. The details are confidential. We've already decided on which measures to take. Seriously? I can only imagine what that means. We'll all benefit from cooperating. In any case, we'll return to Operation Meal Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to hear the details of the operation. I've got to be patient. I should walk around some more. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course. I have heard you requested the Bracers Guild help with this. Yes, although they haven't been able to dig up any information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild too. I guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track them down. The Ramda. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial projection function can seriously impede pursuit. If only they'd surrender, there'd be room for negotiation with Erebonia. Maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noctfamilia. Noctfamilia? Those are the vampires from Erebonia folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible, if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame. Kayla, let me know if you pick up on their trail. You might be able to help out in some capacity. You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. Whoops. Alright, that is everybody. See, I feel like part of this game, like, if you don't chunk it, it's very... It probably must come... This whole section must be pretty boring if you don't chunk it right. And if you are voicing things with friends like I am, oh, well, good luck. Can't find anything to do? Hello, Doobly the Swift. I was just wandering around. You can drop the epithet. If you can be so informed with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me? It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age difference between the three of us. I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you. Are you implying that, from your point of view, I'm old? No, it's definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look like it. I'm 1 year older than Doobly? There's a chance, guys. There's a chance. I have hope. That's probably best to drop it. Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathered prominent political figures, bracelers, a special support section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter are present. Ah, that's right. Yeah, CS3's dinner party where it's like, here's all the people you need to talk to. Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. Now do it again. Oh, okay. Now do it again. Oh, no! Do you know any of them through Ouroboros? Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord, who often worked with them. Joshua Stray left Ouroboros around the time I joined. I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope? Is that all you ever think about? How's the intel gathering going, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too. You both know what she's like, probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed tension in the air? I guess. I think I know what you mean. It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Millie Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner. Yeah. There's the rivalries too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. It could just be me, but we better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens. I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn. My apologies for disturbing your pleasant conversation. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. I remember the food here being pretty good. Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs those Naraboyan nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit. Sometimes simple is the best. I'm surprised you remember, honestly. That was a while ago, and they weren't anything special. Just a quick, easy meal. Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The dinner is about to start. Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right, it's more than just a social event. Let's get going. It's rude to keep the good food waiting. Oh boy. Afterward, all the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. This is actually where we're going to take a quick 2-minute BRB. Just to kind of like, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, because we still got a good amount of stuff to do. And then I'll play some music in the background. Alrighty. Okay. And we're back. The lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare and had lively conversations. Did they mean dinner? Okay, so let's see. I want to look at the tables. Like, okay, so Reen is with Yuna, Kurt, Ash. Yeah, of course, with you, Class 7. And Elise, of course. We got Toa with Duvali, Angelica, and Sarah. Interesting combination. Elisa, Fee, Emma, and yeah, of course. Tio running around. Lloyd is with the SSS, of course. Rocksmith, yeah, Mildine, okay, interesting. Crow with Eustace, he's with the old boys, yeah, and then, you know, Liberal, of course. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees, and many meaningful exchanges were made. Sometime later, a bomb exploded. Enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned into the meeting portion of the event. The details on Melee Mirage were revealed.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Meal Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so.
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong, and that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000, at most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yeah, there's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
Damn it! Those monsters!
And Meal Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation York?
Oh.
We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies, as well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell in North Ambria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops. Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell in North Ambria. And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million. Finally putting us on even ground with Operation Jormungand.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh? That must be Sonya and the others.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
Northumbria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah. The resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, who got absorbed into the Imperial Army.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid, too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either. Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success. I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl, and, as of today, Supreme Commander of Operation Meal Mirage.
Eh?
What?
Now that's what I call a power move.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
What's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before. He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad? Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan?
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions?
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything.
Yeah. She has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvard itself. Namely, Erebonia's 2 Septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One. This we must avoid above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia.
As wicked as it is, I find it very hard to disagree with Cassius, though. Like, yeah, if the curse were to continue, it would just make things worse. They would take over Calvard, they'd go after Remiferia next, they'd go after Ord, Lemon, they already got Northumbria, they would just keep going all over the place. There would be no stop to them. It would just be pure domination. Although one thing I don't like, though, is this line right here. What is it? Like, this line right here, the Civil War was something more than an opening move, and the fact that the orbital shutdown phenomenon, even the 100 Days War, could have simply been set up just for the point of Operation Jormungand. I have to admit, these lines, no, I don't agree with them. I don't think they make a whole lot of sense, really. And even if they do make sense, I don't think that's a good way of going about it. Because what it essentially says is that the effects of the ending of CS, the whole entirety of CS2, and all of Sky SC with the orbital shutdown was not due to... This was not due to Cayenne wanting to freaking, you know, go mentally bizarre with the Septarian, or not Septarian, the Divine Knight, the Crimson Divine Knight, and, you know, take over the country, and, you know, it was Imperials versus nobles and stuff like that. You know, I can understand there's a little bit more magic involved in it than, say, in the actual war itself, but when you start bringing in the fact that the orbital shutdown phenomenon was a possibility of it too, well, then it's just like, that almost feels more like retconning of everything that happened in Sky SC, with the idea of the Gospel and Wiseman being, you know, like trying to, you know, bring back the Aureole and everything like that, and, you know, that civilization of smart beings and everything like that. Like, you can't do that. You can't say that it was because of Erebonia and stuff like that, because it was of the curse and stuff like that. Yeah, that is something where I actually do strongly disagree with. These lines are not okay. Just for the setup for CS4's Operation Jormungand, I don't think so. The 100 Days War maybe, because we already know that. Regardless, you know, even though I also don't like that either, you know, we already know that the 100 Days War was sparked because of the curse. You know, as Emperor Eugent III said, everything has happened because of the curse and shit like that of Erebonia. Which, from in one sense, the curse and the magic stuff with the Great One and the, you know, and the gnomes and the Hexen clan all makes sense. It does conceptually make sense. I think in concept it's great, but I just think what they could have done is just left a lot of it alone. Like, you didn't need to put Hamel in there. You didn't need to put the orbital shutdown phenomenon in there. You didn't need to put the Azure Tree really in there as part of like the Phantasmal Blaze plan. You could have just brought in new events, and I think that would have been a little bit more believable than just like taking what you already have and like basically retconning it.
So I can't personally agree to this plan. As a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it. Your Highness.
This is the consensus we have reached. I trust you understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves, and with your other allies as well. But as you can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's Military Academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
When it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone four. We understand the severity of the situation. But be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause. There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in, and we won't back down until we figure out how.
Oh!
Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
I see.
You can count the Bracer Guild out of this deal, too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Le Mans to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens. And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this, just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
Estelle.
Ah.
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7. Become the foundation of the world. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards, one built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes. We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves. That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know. Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step. Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
Green. Yeah, you're exactly right.
The path Prince Olivert would have wanted.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound me. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did. And his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard your convictions, clear and true. Operation Mille Mirage is already underway. But so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You Bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbell. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. We won't disappoint.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we can.
Well, that suspense was killing me.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right! We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins. And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
It really is the most annoying thing about them, isn't it?
There he is.
Wait a sec.
I know that voice.
It's him! Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Campanella, show yourself.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed. It would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Belle! The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildred Dean. My greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the
Croix.
rumors of what you've become.
A member of an international terrorist organization. Gracious me, the audacity of this woman.
Whoa, you really called it, huh, Lady Belle?
You're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going
It's
on.
totally.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash it.
Surely, you.
Boss! That means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Sharon.
George!
So you've come.
Lecter. It's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
My lady, everyone, I apologize for interrupting such an important meeting.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie. If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Cedric.
Your Highness.
Cedric, why are you...
Nah, if it isn't my dear sister, Alvin. And Class 7. Your little stunt in leaves caused me no end of headaches.
You had it coming. That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes.
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no different. But this particular matter has been entrusted to me by Chancellor Osborne himself. Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us to celebrate the commencement of Operation Meal Mirage.
Were we just hacked?
Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code to infiltrate the system.
Courtesy of Belle and the Fool, I'd assume.
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming.
What the?
Damn, they brought Imperial warships. No, not quite.
This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch class airship.
Damn. There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
Glorious.
Right. Ouroboros' pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
Also, super age, super range of atrocious raid. Let's go. Holy crap, it's the Glorious! And Joshua, if only you actually did blow it up. I see. So it's just as the advance warning predicted. Moreover, it's not one of the Empire's ships, but one of the Ouroboros' aircraft carriers. What does that mean? It's as if they expected us. At the end of the meeting, Duchess Cayenne did make one prediction, that either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros' battle carrier would appear in the skies. Were it in the Imperial Air Force, their progress down the path to violence would be deterred, in a sense. The airspace is directly above the borders, with the leaders of each state on board. An attack on the ship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, this would still have a massive effect on cross-national negotiations. And that would instantly bring a halt to the war. That's what she was betting on, wasn't it? Things turned out differently, though. They opted for an Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead. Since seeing the princess and other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for the war. No. So they're planning to pin it on Calvard, aren't they? This is no joke. We can't let this happen. Of course. I swear it on the honor of the Bracer Guild. You guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you? Correct. And it's worked out perfectly. We still have an escape route available for our guests, so you needn't worry about that. Can I get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar? Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like the remaining half to help take care of them. Let's divide into 2 groups. One for starboard and one for port. Whoa! You guys were prepared that far in advance? But that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Be sure to balance the teams well. Understood. Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle divide everyone's teams, making sure to keep them balanced. The result was a counterattack led mainly by Reen in Class 7, with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, Ellie, Tio, Crow, and Doobly the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making their way for the hold while ensuring the safety of the national leaders. Holy crap! Yeah, Elliot, for sure. Useless because he's technically a mage. Well then, what a party. Oh, it's boys and girls. I see how it is. Okay, Estelle, Ren, Ellie, Tio, Doobly. Okay, yep. Out of everybody, it has to be Emma. I wonder why they're doing boys and girls, actually. They've done that twice now.
Now, shall we get going?
Best of luck, all of you. You guys be careful, okay?
Wait, what in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands. Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this.
Just leave it to us.
Now then, shall we move out ourselves? We are currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it.
Understood.
Yuna, Altina, we're going to need your support as well. Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best.
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation. Team A will go starboard. Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck. Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Right!
This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh? It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Right. Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
Da boys! Da boys! You can switch between teams A and B in this mission. Yep. Make sure all members are equipped and ready for battle. With what opportunity? Oh god, man, I actually really like this starting team, I'm not gonna lie. But I will keep Elliot and Elliot ready to go for healing and stuff. But yeah, so I know my creed, but the way they split us up, there's just no way to keep Ash and Kurt in the front forever. So for the sake of this operation, I shall forego my creed. Not entirely, but it exists. Alright, first things first. Holy freaking shit. I do not have money for this, man. Alright, speedrun. Okay, you guys are all equipped, thankfully. Okay, good. Orbs! You guys already come with some orbs, good. Hey, yeah, so cast 2, yeah, okay, good, yep. I know you guys are good, and yeah, you're good too, okay, good. Cool. Tactics. Fuck, everything is, why are you back here? No, here. Yeah, we'll stick with Reen, Lloyd, Joshua, and Crow for a little bit. I'll switch in Elliot and stuff like that as need be. And then yeah, we'll switch people in and out and stuff. But this has to be shown and done, right?
Right. Ready to go. Moving out. I'm up.
Let's get it. Do I need to do anything though in terms of slots and stuff for my main party though? Not like I have any. I can't do shit. It'll be as good as it can be, I guess. Okay, well, let's get it. This is where the longest part of the session begins. We spent 2 hours and 38 minutes on dialogue. Holy crap. It's another 2.5 hours to go for this then, it seems. I love this song so much. It makes me so emotional. Okay. Onwards and forwards. Yeah, I love this song so much.
Here's a shot.
Yeah, that's the problem, is actually having to be able to...
Let's do this. Moving out.
This is where I'm going to keep Elliot for a tiny bit in front because...
All yours.
I'll do my best. Analyzing enemy
Just
units.
analyzing.
Analysis complete.
It's my turn. Shit! It's down. There. Let's go. Yeah.
I get very emotional / nostalgic for this song. Not nostalgic, I guess, but like just very happy when it comes to the song because of
Analyzing enemy units.
CS1.
I got it.
Moving out.
opening. Keep it up.
Of course, the two main guys. You freaking goons! I swear to God. I need to make sure Eustace or somebody has Rikuria on them.
Analysis complete.
That's freaking funny.
Moving out. You're finished. Yeah! There.
Leave it to Joshua to finish the job here.
Now. Sorry, take over.
Watch and learn.
Over here. Ready to go.
Not bad, if I say so myself. A matter of course.
Oh. Who has Rikuria? Joshua does. Oh, what a Chad. Okay, yeah, Eustace does as well. Okay, that's good. Is there no way for Elliot to have breath? Not really. Eustace does, because he has Tempest. No, he only has Rikuria. Damn, that's lame, actually. Oh yeah, am I gonna give Reen anything? One of these? This Nova, maybe, I guess? I don't know.
I needed that.
And you got it.
Ooh, a tough one. Looks scary. Watch out.
There's a golden palm here.
I'm up. Second dare. Now.
There! It's my turn.
Zero break now. An opening.
Now. Analyzing enemy unit.
Won't let you.
But they, oh, you piece of junk. All right. Shadow formation, raging hammer. Oh, okay. Noble arc. Such a good craft.
Moving out. I see you. There.
Keep it up. Now.
Dude, Elliot's so strong still. He has such good strength.
I got it. My turn. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Ready to go. You're finished. I'm up. Roar. Healing strike.
Now. Arcus activate. There.
Get him, Elliot.
An opening. Keep it up. My turn. Arcus activate.
I'm up. I've got this.
Oh, he froze him.
An opening. Follow my lead. Leave it to me.
And the crit. Kill.
Let's keep going, everyone.
All this
You're
stuff.
a natural, Reen. That 8 leaves technique of yours isn't just for show.
Thanks. You've been holding your own in battles yourself.
All comes down to excellent teamwork. Keep it up. Here's a shot.
I feel like Lloyd, any character that can get stealth through their crafts is broken, honestly, right?
You're finished. There.
And it's strong too. It's not even like it's weak.
It's my turn. Second dare.
It's my turn. Light the way. Noble arc. Right.
Weak to wind and space. Don't got that. You do.
Sorry, take over.
Leave it to me.
Oh, they're all different too.
Moving out. Let's do this.
Yeah, it might be easier to
Leave it to me.
might be better to just physical this entire area here.
Got a little something for you.
I'll let the physical carry here.
All right. I must train.
But yeah, this is good stuff so far. I like it.
It looks pretty tough. Watch out. This one's tough.
Oh, zero order. Oh, what do I want to use it on?
Roar! Gold dragon formation.
Funny, because Ash comes in with stealth too.
Healing strike. It's down.
There. It's my turn. It's my turn. Zero break. They're open.
An opening. I've got this.
Frozen.
Let's do this. An opening. Let's do this, Ash. Yeah.
I got this.
You're mine. Yeah.
Oh my God, Ash.
Ready to go. Let's do this. An opening. Let's do this, Ash. Got it.
Not
Oh.
bad, if I say so myself.
Oh, but I didn't get the I didn't get the special thing. That's Seraphic ring. Oh, well, hey, look at that.
That's how it's done.
I don't know. I mean, I can give him Frozen Epoch just for the heck of it. Just for
Not
this.
much to worry about when we got a team like this.
Ready. Still, I'd hate to be a burden. I'll do what I can to keep up.
All right, sir. Front and center.
You old timers just sit back and relax. I could do this shit in my sleep.
Well, Ash already had his chance, but Ash is pretty strong, so for what it's worth. Oh, there's a chest here. Hang on.
Ready.
Yeah, this is a pretty broken party, though. It's more physical and defensive than it is mage-like. I mean, Elliot and Eustace are still mages, but it almost seems like we can just speed things up here by keeping things physical. Now I have to do this whole thing. Alright, fuck. Estelle, Ren, Ellie, Tia. Okay. Well, I kind of low-key want to keep Yuna in the front, and I'll put Ellie second. We have a mage Tia. Okay, then third can be... Third can be Ren, and then Tia. Yeah, we'll keep it like this for a second. I'll go like this, and then you can just go in the back, because we don't really care about you. You all come with good stuff. You all come with some stuff. Good. Okay, yeah. I mean, Estelle used to be pretty all-rounded, so she can do both if she needs to be, but she seems to be more strength build here. You're more mage build here, okay. And yeah, you're mage build. You're for sure mage build. Here, okay, yeah, so then you guys are okay. That's fine. I gotta keep Yuna in the front, though. She is one of my favorites at New Class 7, so. Nuclear warheads. Oh man, dude, honestly. Nah, I gotta keep... I mean, at the same time, though, I can make Estelle the leader, though. Look at how good she looks, and we can run with her in the third person now.
My turn now. Let's go.
All right.
The problem is I have,
Let's do this.
No, actually, wait a minute, because... Doesn't Muse have Scent?
Let's go.
Hurricane and Barrage. Wow.
Very well.
Space, Fire, Wind. Don't got any of that.
Activating drive.
Not a chance.
Enhancing. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Beginning analysis. Data received.
I like the way, I mean, you know, at the same time, it's just like, I want to know why they made it male-female split.
Think you can handle the picture end.
I don't think they needed to do that twice.
Good day and goodbye.
But hey, you know, I mean, it works out, I guess. I think both parties end up working out fairly well.
That one.
Watch out. This is a tough. All
Yeah.
right.
Adamante formation, okay. Lightning sword, okay. Cross strike, calamity sphere. Oh, okay. You guys, we got some expensive orders here. Oh my goodness.
Crackle! Lightning sword! It's my turn! Wide open!
Gotcha. Right. Yeah.
Smack.
Very
Oh, he
well.
didn't die. Fire and Mirage. I have that.
Arcus activate.
All right!
My turn now. Too slow. Here's the kicker.
Damn it, Estelle.
It's my turn. Beginning analysis. Analysis.
I'm glad they at least equipped them and like set equip them.
Enhancing.
Because it would be like really like annoying if you had to equip every single guest member with equipment, with orbs and everything. Like that just would not be really fun.
Now then, activating drive.
All right! Wide open!
So I'm glad the
Let's go.
you know, so I'm glad, you know, they come pre-equipped.
Here's the kicker. They're down.
They're mine!
Yes.
Really?
Arcus activate. My turn now. Yeah. There. Let's go. Status. All green.
Wow, of all the things to level up.
Wow, Yuna. I'm impressed.
Aw, thanks! Right back at ya. You're really kicking some butt out there.
Those two seem to work well together. Yep. They're pretty much on the same wavelength.
They are.
I could say the same about you two.
Don't worry, Dooley.
Give him hell.
Dance for me. Wide open.
Damn it.
Follow up.
Here I go! You can't escape! Let's get him!
Gotcha. My turn now.
Break through! Sledgehammer!
I had a lot of choices here. Like Laura would have been a good option too, and just for her craft.
Take this. Hurricane. Get him. Follow our lead.
Understood!
It's my turn.
Fire and space. Hey, don't have that. You should, right?
You got this, right? I'll handle it.
Dude, you have everything.
Arcus activate.
You got what I need.
Yeah.
And watch, pop goes the 4 weasels here. Wham!
Very well.
Or just one of them. Huh.
Dance for me. My turn.
Well, thanks, Ren, for taking care of that one.
Arcus activate. Ha!
There we go.
Hostile suppressed. Continue mission.
Swear to God. Why did that cross crusade do like no damage? I mean, it did do damage, but
Be wary. That foe is fearsome.
yeah. That was funny. I was so excited there for a second, and then no, nothing really happened. Oh my God.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
Crackle! Lightning sword!
You can't escape! Fire!
Now then, activating drive.
I shall go.
Fire and rush. Well, I'll just fire you then.
My turn now.
Break! And then smack. Yes, good. No, I can't get more than one.
Wide open. Gotcha.
Oh, this'll work. Ish.
Now then. Our chance! I'll assist.
My turn now. Too slow. Here's the kicker. They're down. They're mine.
My turn. Charging!
Here's that striker. Let's get him. Gotcha.
Yeah, I need to get some BP back here.
My turn. Our chance! I'll assist. Now. Yeah! Hostile suppressed. Continue mission.
Bridget. Oh, he got Flare Butterfly. Nice.
Stats.
Can I get my
Diligence is
normal quartz to Master Quartz to level up?
the usual swarms of military monsters and archaisms.
It's hard to predict which of the two we'll run into next, though.
Locked and
We have the Red Constellation and Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers to watch out for as well.
The enhanced Jaegers are just a bunch of small fry at least.
Are they? Alright, we'll go with B first, and then we'll switch over to A at the end of this little section here. Ah, yes.
I think this corridor may be where I tried to stop Instructor Reen 2 years ago.
Was it?
Oh, right. Back when he did stuff to you and then ran off with the princess.
What a creep.
He's beyond despicable. How could he do that to such a precious, innocent young girl?
Now, everyone. Don't tease him like that.
I thought we all liked him.
Oh, he's pretty popular. It's fine if we make fun of him a little.
He brought this upon himself.
All I did was smack you with Itachi. Oh yeah, it is the hallway. Wow, that's really cool, actually. That's actually really cool. So this is the hallway that Reen was running in Ogre form. Yeah, we just smacked her. We didn't do anything bad. Did we? I guess smacking is pretty bad, but yeah. Watch out, everyone. Eh. Yuna! Ah! Yuna, come this way. Oh, she stepped on a mine. Damn. Horrible mines? What a dirty tactic. Whoa, that was close. Thanks, guys. No worries. We've got to keep each other safe. I have a feeling I know who set these traps. Speak of the devil, the ex-secretary of Ruan.
Just thought I'd swing by and say hello.
Gilbert! Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers, just like in Hamel.
You can, and should, address me as Gilbert Stein, Regimental Commander of the 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade. I'll thank you to forget about my old job title. The mere thought of those days brings a tear to my eye.
Your crappy career path is your own fault. I heard you were stomping around Erebonia. I see you're back at it again. Remember when you helped us out? What happened to that, Gilbert, huh? What? You worked together with a guy like this? You referred to when Phantasma appeared, correct? You've really done your homework. Then again, I suppose you are from the Intelligence Division.
That was then. This is now. I only graced you with my help because the situation called for it. Nothing more. In the 3 years since, I've been climbing the ranks in Ouroboros, rung by rung. Though I've suffered a few setbacks here and there, I know this time I'll make it to the top. They'll make me an enforcer for sure. Or maybe even an Anguis.
Yeah, probably not.
Good goddess. There he goes again. We don't need a whole preamble for every fight.
How about you stow your mouth and show your commander some respect?
You're deluded if you think you can hold us back with that pathetic brigade of yours. You better not underestimate us. We're gonna send all of you running with your tails between your legs. What's that noise? A flying archaism. It's the same one he used in Phantasma. Oh my god, it's this thing again. Oh! G Apache EX. Oh no.
How do you like this?
A pilotable archaism? God, not this thing again. I could have sworn that prickly-haired priest destroyed it back in Grancel.
Oh, he did. But after my heroic self-sacrifice in Phantasma, I had the 13 factories build me another. But don't think it's the same as the old one. This model rolled out just the other day. Greater and grander than ever before.
Sounds like Ouroboros' 6th Anguis at work. The mad scientist strikes again. I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu here.
Marveling in fear, are you? You should consider this an honor. History will remember you as yet another victory on the increasingly impressive resume of the great Gilbert Stein.
Oh, you're in for a real wake-up call, pal. They're coming. Come on, let's cut his career short. This man starts with a crit. Oh no! Defeat all enemies. Well, I can do that. Oh, GG. Good job there.
Here I go! You can't escape! Wide open!
Now then. Dance. Now.
Time to do the analyze train.
Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
Fire in space. Got it.
My turn! Arcus activate!
Very well. Dance. My turn. Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
Nothing as usual. Look at his freaking character profile up on the turn order.
Our chance. I'll assist.
All right! Breakthrough! Sledgehammer! All right! Let's get him!
Okay. Okay.
Nope.
Now. Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
Oh, he healed himself for a lot actually there. Ow.
Are you okay? Now then, activating drive. Right. Now, search mode activated.
And then the big boy.
Scan complete.
He was actually weak to fire and time. Oh, wonderful.
My turn. You're finished.
I'll support. Why, thank you.
Nice. Good, good, good. Good, good. I won't be able to impede that. I don't think anybody can impede that, actually. Can Duvalie do it?
I suppose I must.
She can with Swift Slash.
Oh, what to do?
Yeah, I need to switch out here. Tio! Or, yeah, Tio? No. Emma.
I left some for you. I'll handle the rest.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Yes!
Arcus activate!
Right!
There!
Nice. I want to take care of these guys first out here.
Wide open!
My duty calls.
I failed.
Oh crap, you're strong. Alright.
Turn.
Dark blade!
Please, now!
Yes, good.
My turn now.
Damn you.
Nice. Okay, we can now focus on you.
It's my turn!
Crackle! Lightning sword!
All right!
My duty calls. Try and see. Strike! Attack!
But how? This is the latest model!
Here I go. Take this!
Impede.
It's my turn!
Smackaroo.
You're finished!
I'm going.
Oh, brilliant.
Let's go. Too slow. Here's the kicker. Get him.
They're mine! It's my turn!
My duty calls. Crackle! Lightning sword! Very well.
Are there any things you can resist to? Seal, mute, burn, freeze. Oh, you have a higher chance of freeze. Okay, that's nice.
If you could, I'll handle it. Charging! Here I go.
All right!
Can't let you do that, Gilbert. Can't let you do anything, Gilbert.
Very well.
Okay, maybe he can do some stuff. Shit. Well, you'll live. Oh.
I'll save you. I can manage without your help. My turn now. It's all you. I'll take over. Commencing drive. Danger level high. Arcus activate.
All right!
Oh, I could just use an S-Craft and finish this off here.
Now.
I gotta show off some of the guest members' S-Crafts too, though, now that I think about it.
Go! Arcadia's here! Ready? Launch! Rionac, open fire! Exterminating target. Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
Yay. All the EX ones. Let me level up mine. There we go, Dunamis. No, let me level up mine. Oh, she has Holy Breath. Good.
Yeah, I
Ah, you suck.
Stats.
Too strong.
Pull yourselves together! We can't let the Red Constellation see us like this! My reputation as your commander's at stake! At this rate... Wait! What's happening?
Well, it seems that model is still in development. Ugh, how embarrassing to be a member of the same organization as an idiot of this caliber. Should I restrain him? No time. Leave him. We've got to join the other team on the upper deck. Right. I think it's just up the stairs ahead. Alright, the boys' time. Oh yeah, by the way, Kurt should be in front, now that I think about it. Because he's an evasion tank. He should always be in the front.
Oh, this place. The staircase past here should take us to the deck.
Right. That's how you ran off with the princess 2 years ago.
I heard about that.
Wow, not bad at all.
I rescued her. Don't go giving people the wrong idea, Crow.
Sure, okay. If you say so.
Okay, we can tease him about it some other time, Ash.
The boys. The boys. I love it. I love it. Hey, who are we fighting here? Probably the other guy from Red Constellation, right? Watch out! Duck! We should have had Randy for this fight.
Nice dodge.
Randy is more inclined with Gareth here. Gareth, right? Or Garrett? It starts with G, I remember. It's that guy from back at the Grawl! Gareth the Blitz. Regimental commander of the Red Constellation. Damn, just our luck to run into a heavy hitter this early.
Pleasure to see you again, Ashen Chevalier. And you have Detective Lloyd Bannings with you as well. It's been a while.
So it has. Never thought we'd cross paths again after your last stint in mines.
Huh. These are my new hunting grounds. You could forget about making it to the upper deck. I suggest you retreat now.
Sorry, but that's just not how we do things. Yeah, the hell kind of wusses you take us for? More strength in numbers won't be enough to make us yield. That's right, you'll be the ones retreating, Red Constellation.
Ha! You wish, Black Fang. I've been itching to take you and those Chevaliers on for a while. This is perfect. Men, ready your weapons. Let's see them withstand the sting of the Red Scorpion. Ah!
Here they come. Take cover from the snipers and aim to break their formation. Defeat the ground enemies.
Not today. An opening. Let's go.
Get out of here, Elliot. We need you. We need you ASAP.
Please, hear my song.
my turn.
I've got this. It's up to you.
I'm up. You're mine! Yeah!
It's mine!
Faust. This man just carries a grenade launcher with, or a rocket launcher with him, no problem.
An opening. It's down.
It's mine!
I swear to God, man.
Right.
Light the way. Noble Arc!
It's my turn. Zero Breaker!
I've got you.
And I really need to scan all these fools at some point, please.
Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
My turn.
Strike! My turn.
Now. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
And then we can go bet Unga Bunga.
Yeah. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Earth Pulse, huh?
My turn. Let's go.
Strike! There! It's mine!
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Ooh, Elliot's in trouble.
My turn. You're mine!
Are you okay?
Thanks. Right.
I'm in trouble.
Nope, you're fine. You're good. We're good.
Let's go.
Well, you're sort of good.
Too slow! I got this.
Light the way. Noble Arc!
My turn.
My turn. Let's go. Prepare yourself. Shatter.
Nice.
It's down.
It's mine. It's my turn. It's my turn.
I've got you. You're finished.
Ow. Elliot!
I got
Oh! He's gonna freeze to death here.
Tag out. Leave it to me.
Arcus activate.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Anything I can do here?
Very well. Very well.
Light the way. Noble Arc!
Let's go.
Oh, come on, Eustace. Oh, he woke up quick.
This isn't good. There.
Very well.
Alright. Bring back
I leave it
Ash.
to you. I'm up. Now, eat. Here's dessert. That's what you get for being careless.
It's down. It's mine.
It's my turn.
Oh, nice. We broke him.
Now. Keep it up. My turn. Arcus activate. Huh.
I should not be taking this much time on this on a fight like this, but yeah, you know what? Here we are.
slow.
My turn. There.
Thanks.
My turn. Very well.
We need to focus up on one. We need to focus up on one person.
Let's go. Break them. Raging hammer. Let's go. My turn.
1070. I literally don't have enough EP to call upon that one. That's funny. Poison, huh? I don't think I have anything that can poison. But anything else will work.
Arcus activate.
Oh!
Sure.
There.
Broke him too.
Let's go.
My turn.
You're mine. Yeah. Arcus activate. Right. Hey. They're open. Keep it up.
There we go. One down.
There.
I've got you. You're finished.
I just got all that health back.
It's my turn. Right. They're open.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Now,
Here's dessert.
that's what you get for being careless.
There.
Very well.
Damn it!
Oh my god, Kurt, I just healed you too.
Thanks. My turn. Arcus activate. There. Yeah. Arcus activate. It's my turn.
You fucked up, fool.
Yeah. Sorry, take over.
Leave it to me. Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
There!
I got this.
Damn it!
I kind of want to see.
Let's go.
Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna see if I can get Lloyd and Reen's thing, but whatever. Cool, Regalius. Yeah, so everyone who has that, good.
Right. Nice. I did it. There we go.
Nice. The underdogs bite back. Well, they forced us to retreat before. No one said it'd be easy. It's all good. We held them back long enough. Retreat for now. Yeah. It's a flash grenade. They were able to actually able to retreat in the split second. That was fast. Get back here. We're not done with you. Leave them. We got bigger fish to fry. To the upper deck. That's one obstacle cleared. Let's keep going. Yeah. All right, we're almost there. Breath. You have Holy Breath. And you're not using EP. Yeah, Emblem is not helping us here a whole lot, but it's okay. Oh, there was an Orbman station right here.
The deck's just up ahead.
We've got to keep the enemy's main forces at bay.
We don't know what's up ahead. Be ready for anything.
Is there anything that I could really do orbment-wise for us right now? Not really.
Lloyd's team will be taking on the Red Constellation. I hope they'll be all right.
Of course they will. They've got Joshua and Reen with them too.
Yeah, let's go join the others up on deck.
Ah, what a nostalgic scene.
Your Highness!
Cedric, George, and what's his face?
There they are! Belle!
Zephyr, too.
And Lecter's with him.
Damn, they've got us surrounded.
Sharon.
So the two of you have come as well.
And the rest are on the other side.
Allow me to congratulate you all on making it this far. But then again, I should expect no less from such an accomplished group of heroes.
You guys managed to take down Gareth's crew, huh? Not bad.
Well, technically speaking, they made more of a, shall we say, tactical retreat.
Impressive as it is, I'm afraid your luck has just run out.
Kind of funny how we all have this boy-girl split going on, though.
Not a whole lot of places for you to run here, unless you plan on getting through all that.
There's nowhere left to go.
I've got to buy guys some time. I have only one thing to ask you, Your Highness. You said earlier that the Chancellor himself was the one who put you up to this. Is that true?
Huh? What are you trying to say?
You caught on that fast, huh?
Sharp as always.
See? Reen is smart.
Of course it's true. I wouldn't lie about something like that. Though I suppose he didn't explicitly tell me to take down the ship and everyone aboard.
As I thought.
Hold on. This is insane.
So you're going to slaughter all these world leaders to jumpstart the war yourself?
Yes. That sums it up rather well.
Wow.
But it doesn't have to be that messy. Surrender quietly and I'll see to it your deaths are staged. Naturally, the tragedy will be reported as a cruel assault by the Calvardian army.
Wow. It's almost impressive how far off the deep end this guy's gone.
You'd stoop to staged lies and false pretenses just to start a war? Unlike your brother, it sounds like you've learned nothing from Hamel.
I see. So, you're one of the orphans of Hamel. Then you should know better than anyone. Our world is built on a bedrock of lies.
Joshua.
Who cares about all that crap? Princey boy here wanted our help, so Lady Belle was like, hey, why not?
We procured the Crimson Ark at His Highness's request. After all, who are we to deny his command? The Grandmaster gave us the go-ahead, of course, but I'd been looking forward to taking it out on a spin for a while now.
You really are a slave to your desires, aren't you? Must be a third Anguis thing.
Belle, what happened to you?
It's not like you're any better, fool!
Furthermore, the gender split between us doesn't wholly apply with you here.
What?
Oh, right. My bad. How could I forget?
Huh?
Ugh! Enough of this meaningless prattle! They may have us cornered, but we have them outnumbered. And I, for one, refuse to back down. We'll fight no matter the odds!
Huh?
You said it! You're way off base if you think we're going down without a fight.
Agreed. The many dignitaries gathered here today are depending on us to ensure their safe escape.
We've got our own path to find. A third one, just like Reen said. We're not letting you close it off that easy.
Right. If it's do or die, we choose to do.
Lloyd. Joshua.
Ha! They're bringing out the inspirational speeches. Guess that means it's go time, huh?
Indeed. We won't let you get away with this, Your Highness.
Very well. Go ahead and stake your lives on a mere glimpse of hope.
You may have numbers, but we have power on our side.
Guess it's time for you youngins to show us what you're worth.
You're still bright, yeah? The bracer? You don't look all that strong to me. But I bet that means you're hiding something nice under the hood. Let's see if I can get you to bear it all. I'd love a little taste.
Excuse me? Whatever. We might have missed each other back in Crossbell, Bloody Shirley. But the only thing you're getting a taste of today is the business end of my staff.
Maribel. Ready to pick up where we left off 2 years ago?
Adios has brought me here so that I may finally set you straight. You're my closest friend, Belle. It's up to me to make you see the light.
My. Since when did you two grow so determined? If you're so eager to oppose me, then fine. I'll relish hearing your sweet cries of agony.
Wow, I can't even tell which one of you is more twisted. Oh well, guess that means the friendly banter phase is over now.
We get to fight Campaniella again.
About time! I'm ready to get down to business. I think I'll start by wiping that smug little smile off your face.
2 Knights of the Stall Ritter and the Severing Eclipse. We will stop you here. What a lively little get-together this is shaping up to be. A shame we can't stop for a spot of tea. I really did enjoy the kind you served, Sharon.
Why, Lady Wren, that banquet was 4 whole years ago. I'm honored you'd find it so memorable.
You seem to have grown considerably since last we saw you, Jubilee. But enough talk. It's time. Begin Radiant Star Formation. Let's go, Kruger!
Given your power, you should have no problem keeping up with us. Of course. My strength is yours.
Wait, with her? But how?
If anyone could fight on their level, it's Sharon. But they'll need more than that to stop us.
Guess it can't hurt to play the prince's little game.
Indeed. However, this little game will influence the rest of the war.
Did both my
Try to
healers
keep
and
this
mages?
entertaining
Oh
for
no.
us. Okay, Class 7?
Oh no.
Oh, believe me, you'll be in stitches after we're done with you.
If you're so intent on drowning this world in dissonance, then we'll just have to silence you.
There is no justification for toying with the fate of the world.
Teams A and B, prepare to break through on both fronts. goddess be with us. Together, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Barrier. Can I pick? Okay, thank God. Yeah, so as much as I like having this sort of thing, I kind of need to have a healer on both sides. Even though Eustace isn't really a healer, he's still a mage. Oh, man. Yeah, this should be fine. This is okay. And then, yeah, Tio and Emma can both heal. Yeah, I think this should be okay. Probably.
Man,
Oh, Lord.
What's the deal with all the dudes here? I don't know. Why does it matter, man?
They will make fine opponents regardless.
Oh no, man, why does it matter? Man, if that ain't that's pretty good actually.
You're finished! My turn. You're mine! It's down!
Alright, we're just gonna bum rush the freak out of these dudes here.
Have a taste of this! Riot Flame!
Oh, disorder. Damn it.
Take the shot!
You're mine!
Moving out! An opening! It's mine! All right! I got this. You're mine! Moving out! You're finished! An opening! It's mine!
It's my turn.
Wreak havoc! Chaos Storm!
Leave it to me.
I got your back!
You have my thanks.
Okay.
No! Here goes! Have some freedoms on me! I've got this! Let's do this! An opening! It's mine! My turn!
Oh, I confused him.
Here's dessert!
That's what you get for being careful.
Yeah! Too slow!
Leave it to me.
Thanks. My turn. Too slow. I've got this. You're finished. There. It's mine.
Alright, Lecter down.
That easy.
Leonidas
Just as
down.
strong as I anticipated.
Have some of this.
Oh,
It's my turn.
good.
Marcus, activate. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Unfortunately, you don't have enough CP. That's unfortunate. Can I fix that? Can I fix that? Can I give you some CP? Not with the Zerum powder, maybe? Not with the Zerum powder. Come on, anything here? 15 CP. 30 CP. Come on, anything here? 30 CP again. Well, I'm sure we'll get a chance to see Joshua's S-Break later. But with you, we can just
Brace yourself.
speed this one up.
Blinding light, gather in my blade. Iola's saber!
This ain't so easy after all.
Two levels for Ash and two. Oh my god, two for everybody.
We are the blades of Ouroboros.
Now, does she have a disorder, I wonder? Does anybody have a disorder here? Because Lightning Sword would be really nice here.
Lightning sword! My duty calls.
Should I go for it first? And yeah. You're always a pain in the butt.
Now then. Dance through. Our chance! Attack! Here I go.
Very well.
Dance through. Very well. Crackle! Lightning sword! My duty calls.
Now then. Activating drive.
Take this! Yeah! Very well.
I shall go. Search mode activate. Scan complete.
Rutger, that's his name. Yeah, this is, you know, when the AP gets involved in these, it's really tricky.
Now.
Why do you have no CP?
Charging! It's my turn. Analyzing.
I'll take it, but.
Very well.
Oh, I have Analyze.
Activating
Work.
drive. Now then. Arcus activate. Now.
Oh no! This is gonna be really bad, isn't it? None of them can impede. I don't have an impeder right now.
Sparkle! Zodiac Force!
My turn.
Oh no!
Arcus activate. Yes.
Yep, none of them can impede. Well, this is gonna suck. Might as well do this.
Thank you.
Black butterflies fluttering in darkness. Gather to me.
Oh!
How's this?
Yes! Good! Oh my god, good. Thank god I have Shining on.
My duty calls.
Very well.
Wow, I froze one of them. How kind.
Activating drive.
My shield! I'm going. Arcus activate.
Black butterflies.
Oh, thank god I have the Absorb Magic on. Actually, it's really helpful.
You've worn me out quite a bit.
Alright, Aenea's out. Aeneas the Stout. Okay, it's you two left. Alright, so I'll just a real cannon you.
Here I go.
Just smack her.
I'll assist. Very well. Think you can handle the picture end? Wide open. Come with me. Yes.
Impressive as always.
Oh, nice Altina with the crit too. Virgo. Okay.
Shirley, dear, how about we toy with them a bit?
Thought you'd never ask.
At least you two seem to be hitting it off.
Reduce all the enemy's HP. Fighting against the Ironbloods are always the hardest simply because of disorders. Although only Lecter used it, so. Hey.
It's my turn. Orcus activate
by flowing mana.
My turn now.
Why do you not have an impeder? Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah, Claire's is actually really dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Okay. So you all have AP requirements. I should probably move, because have I only... Yeah, I'm not gonna let Estelle get caught up. Oh, it's targeted on her. Oh shit. Nightmare! Oh, Ellie, that's really bad, buddy.
Yes.
That's really bad, buddy. Okay, how do I want to deal with this here? Yeesh.
Arcus activate.
How about
There.
Help me out, Alex. Shop now. Off you go.
Man, this is gonna be really difficult, isn't it? Because there's an AP requirement on this fight. Ow, God. Okay, hang on. Okay, holy breath. Breath? Holy breath? Holy breath? Breath? Holy bullet? 25%? Yeah. Right. Breath? Holy breath? Okay, holy breath will kick off.
Activate. I appreciate it.
Okay, I need to get aggressive.
It's my turn.
So I will go for Shirley first because she's a freaking nightmare and a half.
Let's go. Too slow. Here's the kicker.
It's my turn. Beginning analysis.
You need to go for Maria Bell last here.
Analysis complete.
Thankfully, there's no turn related to this.
Yes.
Okay, you have an impeder. Good, good, good.
Orcus activate.
Yeah.
Ow. Nightmarish Thorns.
Treats you.
It's my turn.
I think this is the out of the 4. Yeah. So I mean, we got Reen, Lloyd. Yeah, I think this probably is gonna be the hardest one. Oh God, how do I want to do this?
Arcus activate.
Going for the AP specifically. Yeah, I think you're probably right on that one. I need to get Estelle in here, so I can you can get Shining on her too.
Time to switch seats.
Oh, this is why Campanella sucks.
Return fire. Nuh-uh.
How about
Return fire.
It's my turn.
Thanks.
Thankfully, Ellie has Aura Rain, so I am okay with that.
It's my turn. Aeon shield deploy. Let's go. Beginning analysis.
It's my turn.
Oh, that happened. That happened, I guess. Oh! Thank God I have Vixen. Oh, thank God I put that one on. Oh! This fucker brought out Ixion Vault on us. Oh my goodness, sir. You freaking suck.
Orcus activate.
Let's go.
You know, I'd like it if you weren't just there, but that's okay. Oh, you threw on exchange? Interesting. Okay. Thankfully, the reflect doesn't do that much damage, but oh no. Nothing really changed there, did it?
Wow, that's messed up.
Yeah, that's where Excel. That's where that change really comes into play. Yeesh. I might use a Brave Seed here, honestly. A Brave Soul too. I don't know.
Too slow. Here's the kicker. Get him. I got you.
I will see.
It's my turn.
Oh, and none of you can impede. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna actually use a Brave Seed here. Brave Soul.
I appreciate it.
Yes.
And then go for Aeon Shield.
Deploy.
Because that's gonna hurt me
It's my turn.
quite a bit.
Commencing drive.
Let's see how this treats you.
No chance. Oh, 7 spheres is a dangerous one too.
It's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Golden sphere. I can do that on you. I can do that. I can do that. I don't think Maria Belle's gonna get hurt too much because of this. I need to actually see if I can get something before Campaniella gets out.
It's my turn.
You guys are still good on your shining, so that's fine. Okay, still good.
Alrighty then.
Let's go.
Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. Fire! Now's the time.
Problem is, I need to actually hit them with physical attacks to get BP, so. Oh no!
Thank you.
Of all the times for my thing to run out, is when he casts Ixion Volt again. Uh oh, who's gonna die? Nobody.
My turn now. Arcus activate.
All right.
Bring it on. Adamantite formation.
Yeah, it's so OP, that one.
Arcus activate.
Time to switch seats.
No!
Shuffle, shuffle.
Oh, that actually was really useful. Holy crap.
Return fire. Yes.
Okay, not everybody's gonna get sucked in here. Alright, that's fine.
Let's go.
Unless I do one of these. Oh, she's like right there. Come on now.
Payback.
Let's go.
There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. One down. And on to the next one.
Let's go.
Arcus activate. Leave it to me.
Here, still got shining involved.
Arcus activate. Yeah.
Did I seriously get a minus 10% EP heal?
How
Well, Yuna can take it. That's fine. I need to smack.
It's my turn. Commencing drive.
Alrighty then.
Here I go!
Right. Too slow.
Wait, but I impeded you. But I impeded you.
Show you the wonders of alchemy.
Do I need to Aura Rain after this? I swear to God. Well, hopefully Insight actually makes it so I dodge a few of these attacks.
Here I come! Curious Santa! Sleep tight now.
Woo! Oh, come on, no!
Return fire!
Oh my God, Ellie. Aura Rain.
Now, let us begin.
How did we all live? Holy shit!
Come forth from the heavens and
I don't like Ellie a lot, if not at all, but man, I love the fact that she has Aura Rain.
I appreciate it.
Yes.
All right, that's a good way to get back to normal here. Woo!
Commencing drive.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right.
God damn, bro. Yeah, right?
Let's go. Commencing drive.
My turn now. Too slow. Here's the kicker.
I figured you'd put up a fight.
All right, Campaniella's out. Just Maria Bell left, which isn't that bad, actually. Campaniella is the worst because he can exchange, move us around, and do a lot of crazy shit. We don't have to worry about that anymore now.
Let's go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
By flowing mod.
Be gone! Yes!
Well, shit.
Arcus activate! Yeah! I appreciate it. Thanks. Here I go.
Can I break, please?
Help me out.
Let's
Oh.
go. Too slow. Here's the kicker.
I'm in trouble. Arcus activate!
It's my turn. Commencing drive.
Yeah! I appreciate it. Thanks.
All good. All good. I can technically... That's not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it.
Hope you're ready. Orbital driver to maximum output. Ethers.
But I'll take it.
All right. Yes. They're off guard.
Gotcha. Right.
Here I go.
Break already. Or not, that's fine. We can just go, we can do this. We could just keep doing this. That's okay.
Bring it on. Adamantine formation. Let's go. What I got? Too slow.
You lived.
It's my turn.
Hmm.
Yes. Commencing drive. Huh!
This is it!
If this does not kill, I swear to God. I swear to God.
One more! I'll finish it!
I'll show you the
Oh!
wonders of
Oh! Maria Bell!
Come forth, my darlings. It's time to play!
Maria Bell! You piece of junk! Wow! She probably has one hit left. I cannot for the life of me get a fancy kill now, can I? Wow! You piece of junk! Oh my goodness. How... It was the counterattack that did the kill!
Delightful.
Bruh! The counterattack is what did the kill! Oh my... It was a 15-minute fight! Oh my goodness! You piece of junk, you! I can't believe the counterattack is what did it. I wonder if that's supposed to happen? Or like, that's just exactly how the HP went. Oh my goodness.
Now then, time to annihilate you all.
I have to do this fight too.
Everything you got. I'm done showing mercy. Prepare yourself.
So here you gotta get Cedric down. What's your disorder? 50% damage dealt. I can live with that actually. Laura makes that fight easy mode. I imagine so, but you know, I don't use Laura. Well, I want to avoid you, and who's gonna be the worst here? 1 pixel of health. Yeah, like what the hell? What was that?
Let's go.
Alright, I need to put you in front of... Oh. Yeah, I mean, disorder is gonna happen, but... Laura makes most things a joke. But I don't use her, so...
My turn.
Don't have an impede for that, do I? No, Lloyd can impede, right?
Analysis complete.
Let's go. Hold fast. Black tortoise formation. Right.
No, he can't, because he sucks.
It's my turn. Zero breaker. Yeah.
Oh, Megalith Ball. How nice.
Very well.
Yeah, I know who I'm going for first. Piece of shit.
It's down.
Keep it up.
Thankfully, I have Elliot on the team. Elliot is a good person and a good
Analyze
healer.
an enemy unit.
Oh, Reen. Oh, freaking dude, man. You gotta not do that. You gotta not do that. I don't even have freaking this stuff, man. That's just great.
There.
Not today. Very well. Very well. Hold fast. Black tortoise formation. Very well. It's down.
Keep it up.
Keep it up, Elliot.
Now. Arcus activate.
Go.
There.
Nice.
Thanks. I'm up. Roar. Healing strike. Let's go.
Well, this shouldn't be too bad then. The guy called this one easier, but I found it harder than the Maria Bell one just because of how much health Rutger has in comparison to Cedric. Yeah, this one also says, yeah, the guy does call this one easier, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's just the fact that Cedric has less health in comparison. So,
Arcus activate.
that can be an issue. Oh, God.
Collecting data. Things are as good as over now. An opening.
Especially when you have an evasion take like Kurt, who can just casually just keep on hitting people like no one's business. Oh yeah, 70% damage reduction is much better than 20%.
Let's go.
But yeah, I gotta knock you out first, buddy.
There.
Very well.
Yeah, so Cedric keeps attacking Kurt. What's gonna happen is Kurt's gonna just keep on evading and then just naturally kill Cedric, which I don't want.
Keep it up.
This one's ours. I mean, this one's already going much quicker than the previous fight.
Are you okay?
I appreciate it.
I think it's also because
My turn.
the other fight's actually considered a little bit harder because of how much health. Yeah, I would say the other fight's harder because of how much health Maria Bell, Shirley, and Campanella have. Yeah, we already got one down. But also, I think party composition-wise, I think I could have made the Estelle's party a little bit better, maybe. Overall, I don't think it was a bad party, but I think it could have just used a little bit more cohesion. Because like Tio and Ellie are not bad with Yuna and Estelle, but there was still a little bit of mismatch. Cedric almost killed himself trying to hit her. Yeah, I feel like that's what might happen here too. So I need to kind of like rush it a tiny bit because like your AP limit it's like you have to go a long way down. I guess I could go Demon and Change for a second. Who has Rikuria? I think Kurt has Rikuria. I could use a career bomb.
Yeah! Let's go.
But it's okay.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
There. Yeah.
Very well.
Oh, it's a target. Dang it.
Not today.
Are you okay?
I appreciate it.
Right.
I like how Burning Heart doesn't let Lloyd faint now. I quite appreciate that. We still have 3 more turns of this, so that's good. I don't really need it.
There.
Here we go! Take this! Now! Follow my lead!
An opening.
I'm up!
Again?
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
There.
Let's go.
Resonate. Sapphiril Symphony.
Very well. Very well.
Yeah. Now.
It's mine.
Wouldn't be fun if you didn't put up a fight.
It ends here.
Now we can have some fun.
Rising sun.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
I hope this eventually kills. No, it's not gonna. It's not gonna. Ragnar Strike's not gonna be enough to go all the way. Which means freaking Cedric's gonna get his S-Break off. Just barely.
Struggling vein. Vermilion fervor.
Is he gonna get his S-break off?
Now,
Don't look like it.
please, hear my song.
Appreciate it.
Oh, dude, Holy Song takes down Rain's thingy-majiggy? Dude, that's awesome.
Very well.
Well, let's see it. Let's see it, buddy. Or not.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
I mean, that's okay, I guess.
Resonate. Sapphiril Symphony.
Let's go.
Nah, Kurt's gotta be the one to get the final hit on him. Or not, I guess. That's fine.
I'm up.
Aw, Kurt, you're not gonna get your turn, buddy. That's okay.
Roar. Healing strike.
Oh well.
Stubborn pests.
Yeah, I mean, that only took 9 minutes. I think it could be a little bit of both. It could be just I think party composition matters a lot here. And I think another thing probably could have been RNG as well. I'm playing on normal if that means anything to anybody. But I think definitely party composition, like I feel like the guys had good party composition. The girls, I could have done a little bit of mix matching, I think, to make it a little bit better. But because like the fight with Altina was much easier in comparison to what I did with Campanella and stuff like that. But that's okay. We made it, and we were able to get the AP requirement on all of them, so let's freaking go. Look at all these EX quartz I'm never going to be able to use. Waning Crescent Slash. Oh. Tempest Edge, too. Oh. Nocturne Bell, too. Oh. We really just dropped the names on all that one, didn't we? We got Waning Crescent Slash, but then 2s for the others.
Well, we managed to meet up in the middle at least.
Yeah, but otherwise, I'd say we're at a stalemate here.
These guys are a real pain in the ass.
It makes for a killer photo op, though. These snaps are like gold.
They've taken countermeasures to ensure the Merkaba wouldn't be able to act.
So it seems. With all these guns trained on us, we'd end up taking too much concentrated fire.
Maybe we can just shoot down one of theirs.
I'm afraid that's not an option. They'd simply use it against us.
Agreed. They need only spin it as a declaration of war.
The Erebonian Intelligence Division is poised and ready to flood the world with misinformation. All they need is an excuse.
Then the Scarecrow's already at work. I'd expect no less from Osborn's right-hand man. We'll have to count on Richard and the others to stave them off.
Indeed. Lecter, how did this happen?
They've got the whole airspace locked down tight. Not one gap to be seen.
Brigadier General Bardius, shouldn't we go help them?
If Zephyr's out there, I should be too.
This is the perfect chance for me to knock some sense back into George.
No. I need all of you to stand down.
It seems your worst-case scenario is upon us.
I'm afraid so. Mildine? No, you don't mean...
Major activity on the Glorious. There's something massive deploying on deck.
Oh no! I knew it. No way.
Seriously? They're busting out those huge hunks of metal again?
Oh, the ions? Holy shit. They really mean business.
Ions?
3 of them.
They look a little different from the ones we saw in Crossbell.
These must be their second models.
They're coming.
Watch out!
All ships, evasive maneuvers.
If we can just keep up the pressure.
Damn it!
Gaius! Rosine!
Shit. Don't tell me.
It's coming.
Oh, a little flashy for my taste, but not bad.
Oh, come on. This is just overkill.
What magnificent power! Even greater than the Empire's divine knights!
Ooh, nice one, Lady Belle.
I guess that creepy doll obsession of yours makes you pretty good at controlling ions, huh?
Why, naturally. A marionette is a marionette, no matter the size.
Instructor!
Are you gonna call him in?
Yeah. I'll leave everything else to you. Heed my call. Valimar!
Come! Ordine!
Of course.
Should probably bring in the other Panzer Soldat, shouldn't you? They're not Divine Knights.
Those are divine knights?
They're even more impressive than I imagined.
Ah, finally bringing out your ace in the hole, huh?
However, we've accounted for this.
To me, Testarossa!
Oh my god. Bringing out everybody.
Two more of them?
The Vermilion and Palatinate Knights.
Prince Cedric!
You sure you're up for this, old man? Well then, since we have this chance, how about we start the rivalries right here and now?
Hey, cool your jets there, little prince. Doesn't count if we're not in a shrine.
The Ion Gamma. Seeing it from the other side of the battlefield, it's overwhelming.
Having second thoughts? I really do pity you, Jubilee.
Hopefully you see now that you've bitten off more than you can chew. Unfortunately, the situation will only get worse for you from here on.
Check and mate!
They've returned.
What do we do now?
Emma.
Right. Even if I have to use every last bit of magic at my disposal.
Off your asses, everyone! It's time to move!
Hold on, guys. We're coming for you.
Let's find our way up to the deck. No, that won't be necessary. We have one final landing craft left on board. With it, you will make your escape, along with Her Highness.
I'll head to the deck. Be sure to recover Schwarzer and the others when the chance strikes.
But that would mean leaving you behind. Just tell us, Muse, what are you trying to do here?
Lady Mildine accounted for this, should things go south. And as it so happens, everything went just as she predicted. This is our contingency plan. All we're doing is putting it into play.
Everyone, it's been my pleasure to know each and every one of you.
Oh.
I ask that you give Instructor Reen and the rest of Class 7 my deepest regards.
Muse, what are you saying?
You guys gonna go down with the ship or something?
We don't wish to die here. But dire straits call for dire measures.
We will soon plot a course for the Crimson Arc. Ramming speed.
Oh!
There'll be no getting away for them, given the distance.
That's crazy. Even if you do take him down, an impact that massive, it would blow you to pieces.
Besides, what would the Viceland army do without its flagship?
And what of Mille Mirage? How do you expect it to go on if we lose all three of you?
Not to worry. Mille Mirage was set in motion the moment Lieutenant General Bright was named Supreme Commander. The Viceland Army's core forces need only await his orders, and I suspect Vita will come to their aid as well.
We're fully aware of how heavy a blow sacrificing this ship will be. But if it allows us to take down the Crimson Ark in turn, then as far as exchanges go, there are far worse moves to play.
Muse, Principal Le Guin. But why? Mildine. No, Muse. What reason is there for you to throw your life away as well?
It's only right that the one responsible for a plan that will kill millions joins them in death. I long ago decided to stand my ground with the generals, should it come to this.
Oh.
Though in truth, perhaps I'm simply not strong enough to bear all that grief.
Muse! You really...
As the Supreme Commander of the Viceland Army, I order you to evacuate this ship immediately. Notify all crew members. Prepare to execute Plan D.
As you wish.
Commence Plan D! For the glory of the Viceland army!
Yes, my lord! Yes, your highness!
The landing craft is in the hold directly below. Make your way to the elevator at once. Or else, goddess be my witness, I will cut you down right where you stand.
Whoa, she means business.
Shit. Damn it all.
You leave us no choice.
Actually, I don't think we have to go at all. Huh?
Keto?
Kia? What do you mean?
She's exactly right.
It's the old man.
Mr. Bright!
Suspend Plan D until further notice.
This course of action has already been discussed. I was under the impression we'd come to an agreement.
Indeed. You truly are a remarkable young woman, capable of influencing the very fate of the world itself. But it would seem both of us failed to give credit where credit was due. Namely, to the potential of the third path, and the wings which light its way.
Did you just say wings?
Yeah! They're coming!
I recognize that sound!
Wait, isn't that...
Now what?
It's getting closer.
Another enemy airship? No.
Isn't that the Courageous?
Ship. It's...
Oh, the Arcee! Oh!
Confirm visual on enemy strike force. 3 ion units also confirmed.
Breaking into combat airspace. Ready to execute Plan 07.
Then let us tarry no longer. Landing party, are you prepared?
That we are. You can just leave the rest to us.
We shall take care of things from here on out.
To think I get to bear witness to such a dramatic scene firsthand.
Called it.
Such are the benefits that come with our roles on this stage.
Let's get to it already. Been a long time since I had the chance to get a little wild.
Attention all crew. Today marks the day of our maiden voyage. And what a day it is.
Da boy is back.
But this grand blue yonder is no place for confinement. Let us show them we won't so easily dance to their tune.
Aye, aye, Captain!
See, as nice as it is, I just want to know, how the fuck did you come back? Oh no, it's not the Arcee. It's just an airship.
What is that thing?
The Merkaba Unit 2? Wait, no, it's...
What? Was it always that crazy huge?
Here they come!
What is the courageous?
Hell yeah! Looks like the party's really getting started now!
The hell'd you guys come from? Hot damn. Talk about crashing a party.
Fear not. Your salvation has arrived.
I swear to God. My glasses!
And not just him.
Shara!
That's right. I hope you haven't gotten into too much trouble without me.
Liberian A rank bracer, Scheherazade Harvey, the Silver Streaked.
Sorry for dropping in out of the blue. I imagine it must be confusing for those of you I haven't met. My name is Scheherazade Harvey,
Scheherazade.
but some of you might know me better as the Liberlian Bracer Guild's Silver Streak.
You're Estelle's friend, aren't you? We heard you'd been missing for some time.
So you're okay after all?
Seems so, though she's certainly not the only familiar face to drop in.
I have to say, you two are the last people I would have expected to show up.
Ha ha! You should know this by now. Where the spotlight goes, so too shall I.
So is Blue Blanc not
Better late than never, I
in
suppose.
Ouroboros?
This should help even the scales.
Phantom Thief B? Vita? So this is what you've been up to.
You sure took your sweet time, didn't you? Typical.
Huh, impressive. They used some kind of magic to stop the big guy here in his tracks.
I could learn quite a bit about being an Anguis from you. Perhaps you could give me some private tutelage sometime.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm afraid we're not quite on the same team here, so to speak.
What is even going on right now? I detect a layer to this that is beyond my comprehension.
Man, there's a lot I'd like to comment on, but now's not really the time.
You can say that again. It seems for once we're both on the same page.
How? How are you here? You were aboard the Courageous when it exploded. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, bro!
Who can say? Maybe Adio spared me just so I could come spoil your fun.
You're Instructor Reen's friend.
Erebonian Bracer, Tovar Ranador. And a very underrated character in my
Sup,
opinion.
Reen? How you been? Good to see you too, Estelle, Joshua. I'm finally back from my little vacation in Gehenna.
Toval.
My glasses.
No way. I swear this better not just be a dream.
You're okay. I can't believe it.
Huh. You don't look like much of an immortal to me. Doubt you could have gotten revived.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, he's just a perfectly normal guy from head to toe. Unlike us.
You telling me a regular-ass guy like you survived a whole friggin' ship exploding?
That's right. Like I said, I had Adios there looking out for me. Well, maybe not just Adios.
Oh.
Well,
Is there more
now,
to it?
this doesn't quite match up with what we were told, now does it?
I'm starting to think someone played a dirty little trick on us.
It bears reminding that Master Toval was not the only passenger on the Courageous when it exploded.
Then... that would mean...
Ah, what a delight it is to know my memory lingers on in so many minds. Please, open your Arcus units and let your imagination become reality.
It is the Courageous. Third RSA class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous 2. No one ever truly dies in these games. And that's unfortunately one of the worst parts about it. It's hype, it's nice, it's cute, but man. It's not that great. Lieutenant Colonel Mueller Vander. This is the biggest Kiseki save ever, isn't it? First Prince of Erebonia, Oliver, Raisei Arnor.
You'll have to excuse my aesthetic augmentation. Rest assured, before you sits the very same devilish rogue you've always known.
Yes, except Lue. 100% agree, Wheezy. 100% agree. Of all the Kiseki saves, too, this is the biggest one ever.
Olivert! You're alive. You were alive this whole time. And there's Mint and the others. They've been with His Highness all along.
Yeah, looks like they've got a few branch campus kids tagging along too.
Unbelievable. Looks like His Highness has got us beat.
Indeed. One might say he utterly outplayed us.
It's been a good while, Ring. I see you've gone through a bit of a makeover yourself. And just like yours truly, you're all the sexier for it, you handsome little rascal, you.
Your Highness, I can't believe it. You're really alive. But how? What in the world happened back then?
That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how we felt when they came to LeBeau and told us you blew up?
I can only imagine. And for that, I cannot apologize enough. The circumstances which forced me to secrecy were as entangling as a rose bush, and twice as prickly. But what does it matter? No remorse could hold us from the blooming jubilation of this long-awaited reunion of ours.
We can't argue with you there. Though I suppose this explains why Cher went off the radar.
Pretty much. I happened to randomly stumble upon some info about his survival. That was why I had to cut off all contact. We couldn't have information like that leaking out to just anyone.
It's also
Not
true.
only for Olivier's sake, but the Courageous Twos as well.
Well, I guess that makes sense, but... Oh, sorry, Reen. We kind of cut you off there, huh?
Not at all. Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around all this. I didn't expect to see you here either, Major Michael. Much less you, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller.
Where's Victor Arcade?
This is what I meant when I said I had plans of my own. It's been a fair bit longer for us, though, hasn't it, Schwarzer? A shame I couldn't say this sooner, but I'd like to thank you for all you've done for Kurt.
Mueller! Thank goodness you're all right. When I heard the 7th got disbanded, I didn't know what to think.
Ah, Kurt, there you are. I can tell you've gotten stronger since I last saw you. But I think it's best we set our family gathering aside for the time being.
Does he really?
Indeed.
Huh. That's cool, actually. 90% of them, that makes sense.
You survived after all. I'm so relieved.
Are you?
But I regret to inform you, Operation Jormungand is already underway. The same goes for that brazen Meal Mirage scheme.
Isn't Yuna someone too?
So tell me, Olivert, what could you possibly hope to accomplish with that overblown ship of yours at this point?
If I may hazard a guess, perhaps he's here to join Meal Mirage.
Alas, no. With Muse, Cassius, and all the other presiding dignitaries involved, Meal Mirage is in as good a set of hands as can be.
I, or rather we, have appeared before you today for one reason, and one reason only. To serve as the wings upon which deliverance to a third path is granted.
Jormungand and Meal Mirage. Two massive operations of unavoidable consequence. Yet amidst these titans is another force. Those unyielding in their hope that the twilight will soon give way to the dawn. Reem, Lloyd, and Estelle. And each of their companions that walk this path with them. Not to mention a multitude of others, all ready to lend aid to their cause. Across the continent, people of all walks are making the decision to follow their hearts. Thus, so too shall we, so that our wings may help them soar.
It's impressive.
And soaring high above the holds of Erebonia's curse, we will join together as one to become the radiant rays of hope, piercing through the oppressive darkness of despair. To that end, I hereby name us. Not the crimson wings of the Civil War, nor the winds of freedom on the Western Front, but our third and greatest title, the Radiant Wings.
Your Highness.
The Radiant Wings, huh? Not a bad name.
It has a lovely ring to it, doesn't it?
Huh. Didn't even take you 5 minutes to flip the whole damn script on us.
Ha ha! Finer words have never been spoken, O eternal rival of mine.
Whew, boy. The dead keep cropping up one by one. We really screwed the pooch here, huh?
Then why don't we go ahead and make things right? This little charade ends here. Members of the Society, exterminate them all.
What?
Your Highness!
Seriously? Haven't you had enough yet?
Well, why not? I'm always up for a bit of slaughter and destruction.
And there's nothing quite like putting a damper on someone's parade.
I suppose we couldn't expect it to hold forever.
Shit, don't tell me.
It's engaging spatial annihilation. The Type Beta is switching to high-speed mode as well.
Now you've done it!
Enough chit-chat. Time to say goodbye.
All right, let's get it going again. Here we go.
Damn. It would seem they aren't bluffing.
Stop this at once, Cedric. Why are you still doing this? Oliver just came back to us.
Don't you see, Elfin? That's exactly why I must do this. I'm just as glad as you to see him alive again. But Feelings such as that are only for the weak. We're ending this world and creating a new order in its place. And an undertaking this great leaves me no room for weakness. Chancellor Osborne entrusted me with a mission, and I swear, by my hand, I will carry it through.
I believe you've actually done quite enough for now, Your Highness.
Oh shit! Look who's here.
Huh?
That voice.
My, speak of the devil.
Chancellor Osborne!
Father.
Rufus, too.
Instructor Claire, even you?
I come to you today from the Imperial capital. You'll have to excuse me for not attending in person. As for my fellow world leaders, President Rocksmith, Prince Albert, Princess Claudia, my warmest greetings to you all.
You're the last person I expected to make an appearance here today.
Our greetings to you as well. A shame we couldn't meet under better circumstances.
I must apologize for not giving you prior notice of our visit.
Not at all, Your Highness. This airspace is a neutral zone. No permission is needed from the Erebonian government to enter it. Lieutenant General Cassius Bright. Just how long has it been?
Since your surprise visit to Liberl? About 3 years. Though it appears your people have been fervently active in our regional capitals in your stead.
You flatter me. Our work is nothing compared to that of your team from R&A Research.
Are they talking about the Erebonian Intelligence Division?
Yeah. Richard and the others have been struggling to counter their efforts.
I see the Special Support Section has chosen to attend as well. I do hope our dear Rufus isn't causing you too many difficulties.
Here and there, perhaps. Though I would very much like to establish a better working relationship with them, wherever we can.
I love this dialogue. This is entertaining.
What a barefaced liar.
It's so entertaining.
It's a pleasure to meet you again, Your Excellency.
I can't help but be reminded of our conversation at Orcus Tower 2 years back.
Ah, yes. When we spoke of the resolve needed in trying times. How very nostalgic. And last, but certainly not least, Prince Olivert, my deepest apologies. I scarcely realized just how gravely I'd underestimated you. I imagine even the Duchess and her cohorts must share in my sentiment.
Indeed. It would seem I'm not as keen as I thought myself to be.
That's quite enough flattery for today, Your Excellency. As it currently stands, we can no longer stop either one of these grand operations from commencing. And yet, as I've already declared, we will continue on as the Wings of Passage.
Maureen, Lloyd, Estelle, and every one of their allies. For I know in my heart of hearts that their light will shine through to the very end.
Your Highness.
If we weren't sure of ourselves before, we definitely are now.
He's trying way too hard to sound cool.
Be my guest. You may flit around as much as you please. But know this. You have only 6 days before Operation Jormungand makes its move.
Huh?
As one of the authors behind this plan, allow me to issue a declaration. The order to commence Operation Jormungand will be officially given at the stroke of noon on the 1st of September.
Oh.
D-Day. The start of the Great War.
Indeed, and preceding it, an omen of epic proportions to which the entire continent will bear witness. The harbinger of the end of the world, the Great Twilight.
The same day will also mark the beginning of the rivalry of the Seven. Jaeger King Rutger Klausel, I hope you are prepared.
Sure am.
And what of you, 7th Anguis of Ouroboros, Arian Road the Steel Maiden?
I have no objections.
I must admit, I'm deeply interested in how you all managed to escape that explosion. But I can wait until a more appropriate time to satisfy my curiosity.
Then it's true.
Yeah, though I bet the Phantom Thief had something to do with it.
Now, if I may have your attention, everyone. I'd like to present two individuals who deserve some recognition for their contributions to the rivalries.
Mother!
Professor Schmidt?
Professor Schmidt, too?
So when you said you were leaving on business...
Hello. I suspect this comes to you as somewhat of a surprise. But I simply assisted with an off-the-record request from the Erebonian government. That is all. Miss Croyce, the professor and I have completed fine-tuning the device, as you asked.
Marvelous. The both of you have my utmost appreciation.
You can save your empty gratitude for someone else. I am simply working toward my own goals, nothing more.
What exactly are you planning, Belle?
Allow me to make one final introduction to our roster. One not even we expected. And yet, one that will surely prove instrumental in setting the stage for the rivalries.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen McFirebro around in a while.
Yo, you called? Man, I love it when there's a time limit. Really gets the blood pumping, you feel me? But I ain't the star here. Hey, come on out already.
No way.
Oh, come on, no! No!
So this is what became of you.
Oh my freaking god.
I was curious how and where you'd managed to wander off after losing your left arm.
That's so stupid.
Father!
Oh.
So you've turned even the Radiant Blade Master into one of your puppets, then?
That would be wrong, for I am no puppet. I am Victor S. Arcade. I have lost neither my memories nor my sense of self.
Oh?
It brings me no small pain for us to meet again like this, Cassius.
Perhaps, but it's no small delight to know you're still alive as well. I can only assume this is the curse compelling you against your will.
Huh? Know something we don't, old man?
A similar case occurred in Liberl 3 years ago.
In Phantasma.
We encountered artificial copies of people who had the same memories and personalities as the originals.
Right.
You're trying to tell me it's happening all over again?
No, that was in the Recluse Cube. What we have here in Erebonia is something on a far greater scale than that.
Yeah, the curse is forcing Mr. Viscount to do whatever it wants him to. He's the strongest swordmaster in the Empire. That's why he was chosen to set the stage for the rivalries.
For
Precisely. All to create the best possible conditions for the resurrection of the Great One.
So that's how it works. It's almost as though the curse has a consciousness, a will of its own.
No, Father.
So his skills as one of the greatest swordsmen on the continent are being used against him.
There's no need for anguish. These are nothing more than the whims of fate. When next we meet, it will be as heralds of the rivalries. Reen, Laura, I expect you to put forth your very best when the time comes to pit steel against steel.
Catch you when the fun finally starts. We'll be waiting.
God damn it.
Alrighty, guess we'd best head out ourselves. Best of luck, Miss Maiden. If I see you again, it'll be between my crosshairs.
Very well. I will await that moment with bated breath. Ines, Anea, return to me. I will require you at my side once more.
Yes, my lord.
As you wish.
Ha! Busy times ahead for all of us, huh?
Our final battlefield draws near. The very thought is enough to make the blood stir.
Just what kind of farce do all of you take this for? We aren't finished here! Not by a long shot! Who do you think you are, deserting your duty?
Sorry, kid. We got our priorities.
That's quite enough, Your Highness. The task you were given was a greeting, a show of formality and nothing further. Evidently, you have failed to understand that. I have to warn you against overstepping your bounds. Or must I remind you of your position as an Ironblood?
Your Highness.
Now, let us leave the matter at this. Return to Heimdall for now, Your Highness. There yet remains an important role you must play.
Understood.
Boss, Zeno, Leo. My lord.
Ouch! Bet Princey Boy's gonna sulk on that one for weeks.
Looks like the party's over now. What a shame. I was having so much fun.
I do hate to cut our engagement short, but I believe it's time we made our exit.
Understood.
See you around, guys! Continue on with your struggle, vain as it may be. I want to relish making you squirm before we finish you off for good.
Now, if you'll excuse us.
Hey! Wait for me! We gotta get out of here! Sixth Enhanced Jaeger Brigade, fall back! Get moving!
Belle, just how far will you take this? First Sharon, and now Mother too?
Guess we won't be settling the score this time around.
We'll go ahead and see ourselves out, too.
George!
So you're gonna leave without saying a single thing. Again.
Don't worry. We'll be able to settle things soon. But don't expect any mercy from me when that happens.
Right. Real convincing.
George, or would you prefer I call you Georg? Either way, I owe you my thanks.
You can keep them. Farewell. Man, that guy really isn't cut out for this.
Look who's talking.
Exactly. You're no different.
Whoa! Didn't realize you guys were keeping demons up in that ship.
Oh, Lecter. I can only guess who you're referring to.
Still, it really is wonderful to see you again. It's been so long since we last met at the trade conference.
I won't even bother scolding you anymore, Lecter. All I ask is that you promise me one thing. That we'll still have a class reunion, no matter how this all ends.
Leo wants just the same. Jill and Hans do too.
Sheesh. You guys just can't learn to let it go, can you? Fine. I'll bite. Now, making a promise costs me nothing, after all. You just gotta promise me that you survive long enough to get there.
Of course. The same goes for you.
I'll be waiting, with a fist curled and ready to knock some sense back into you, so be prepared.
I'm glad everyone was able to have this chance to see each other one last time. With this period of relative peace nearing its end, may each of us give every last ounce of our strength in the coming days. And Reen, you have a decision to make. Will you give in to your cursed destiny? Rebel against your fate? Will you simply flee? Or will you continue to struggle with every fiber of your being until you have seen this abyss of despair through to the end?
Whether we'll ever meet again, I can't say for sure. But if we do, I guarantee you'll have no doubt about which path I've taken.
My goodness, His Excellency certainly is impulsive. Farewell, everyone. May you enjoy what little time you have left before the end of days is upon us.
I pray that you all have a safe journey home. Be assured that neither the Imperial Army nor Ouroboros will interfere with your return.
On that note, you are also free to go and visit His Majesty at his bedside, should you so desire. As for you, Lloyd, I have temporarily suspended your arrest warrant.
Oh,
I
thank you.
imagine you'd like a chance to visit those dear to you. Far be it from me to hold you from your final farewells.
Wait, really?
Think of it as my personal apology to you for Operation Birdcage. We will be recalling our troops from Michelin as well. Why don't you enjoy yourselves there one last time?
I'd like to thank you for the consideration, though not half as much as I'd like to deck you in the face.
Yeah, Lloyd, get him.
Instructor Claire.
They're always so difficult to get through to.
Well, this has been a most productive encounter. I don't know if I trust them to not interfere with our return, so we'll be taking our leave as soon as possible. I wish you all the best of luck in the coming days. May each of us do our utmost, no matter what path we've chosen.
I shall find a way to pay my respects to His Majesty before setting a course back home. With that, farewell for now.
Princess Elfin, Lady Mildine, and General Le Guin, congratulations on rallying so many to your side this day. As for Reen, Lloyd, Estelle, and all the rest, may Adios give you her blessing, wherever your endeavors might take you. And once again, Prince Olivert, I can't express enough how much of a relief it is to see you alive.
Always a pleasure brightening your day with a bit of bewilderment. And Cassius, though we walk different paths for now, perhaps we could meet for a drink one day. I imagine Zin would be eager to join.
Ha! I'll be sure to take you up on that. Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Sherazard, Agate, Tita. We shall meet again. Take care of yourselves, as well as each other.
For sure. We may not be on the same team exactly, but good luck all the same, Dad.
You better not get beat by some Imperial hotshot, you got it?
You can leave any matters in Erebonia to me. I'll make sure to be close in touch with Sarah.
The Society's at work all over the continent. Be careful out there, Dad.
We'll let you know if we discover anything about their plans.
Be careful, Mr. Bright. You too, Chloe.
That was way too intense.
Agreed. Not just the battles themselves, but the entire situation.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Having the fate of the entire continent at stake can get a little overwhelming.
Don't go wussing out on us just yet. We're finally in the home stretch.
Yes, that we are.
Oh, Muse.
You changed your clothes back.
So I have. I suppose we should count ourselves lucky things ended up as nice as they did.
I swear. Muse? You don't really think your signature sweet smile will be enough for us to forgive you, do you?
Huh?
I was about to ask just the same.
You were about to pull some real wild shit back there, weren't you?
Just so you know, we overheard your conversation on the bridge. I need to have more than just a few words with you, as your instructor.
Yes, Instructorine.
That was strangely meek of her.
What, you sick or something? More so than usual, I mean.
I'd say she realized she went a bit too far this time around.
Though perhaps we're partially to blame for all the pressure we've placed upon her.
Such is the folly of youth, wouldn't you say?
Olivert. It pleases us all to have you grace us in good health, Your Highness.
You'll have to direct your thanks to the many others who helped this come to pass. Our endgame is nigh, Reen. Should you wish it, my wings are prepared to lift you to a new path.
It would be our honor, Your Highness. But before that, on behalf of us all, welcome back.
It's good to be back. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, Liberlians, Crossbellans, and Erebonians alike, welcome aboard the second successor of the high-speed cruiser Arcee, the Courageous 2.
And so finally ends Act 2, Guiding Starlight. God, I freaking did not do anything for so long. My controller turned off.
Yay! Your rank went up! Here's a gift from Her Highness.
Z Strega.
Oh, wow! You really outdid yourselves.
Ooh, Nelly. All right. I'll just talk at the end, because as soon as we get... actually, yeah, I'll just talk at the end, I guess, on how I feel. I have words that I want to say for that Touring Arab Western Erebonia Part 4. Oh, 5 days to go. We get side questing again. Alright. Oink. I like how Mint waves to Valamar. This is really cool that we get to fly on the Courageous again, just like Cold Steel 2. It's a nostalgic type of thing. It's like, ah, yes, we're back home again. On the air home. There's a hot spring here now?
Despite being a new model of ship, the system you see here largely emulates that of the previous Courageous. Our operations manual only covers the bare minimum. Should you find anything lacking, you'll have to figure it out as you go.
Understood. I'll make sure to pass it on to everyone else.
In total, it spans a length of 92 arch, a considerable step up from the previous 74 arch class. However, because the ship is so much bigger, you'll need to carefully watch the speed and engine output.
Ha! So she's a wild one, eh? Sounds to me like this girl's gonna need a bit more taming than the last one.
This terminal should give you complete command over all the ship's facilities and fire control systems. It comes equipped with anti-hacking measures, specially developed by Professors Albert and Erica Russell themselves.
You mean Mom and Grandpa made it? We should have no problems then.
Incredible. Every inch of equipment on this ship is state-of-the-art.
And that computer's one of the Epstein Foundation's next-generation models. Weren't they only just developed?
That's right. And its hull has the latest innovations in hydrodynamic engineering, courtesy of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Plus, it seems to be outfitted with ZCF's newest next-gen orbital engine, too.
It only gets more and more unbelievable every time I hear it. Just how did you manage to construct a cutting-edge ship like this abroad in total secrecy, without anyone finding out?
As I stated earlier, there are a great deal of individuals who helped me make this happen. Such as Mr. Gwyn here, for instance.
Oh, former RF Group Chairman Gwyn Reinford.
Mm-hmm. The story here goes all the way back to right after the Civil War. Considering the way it ended, His Highness decided to approach me for some advice. He had me prepare this ship for him, all in anticipation of the day when the Crimson Wings would be torn from the sky.
That's cool. I like that, actually.
That's why.
Huh. I do remember His Highness mentioning something about you being his advisor.
Still, for the construction site to be located in the kingdom of Liberal's Valeria Lakeshore, and on top of an old Ouroboros secret base to boot? Talk about a plot twist. Oh. Here referring to the research facility that the Faceless constructed during the incident in Liberal. I heard that after the dust settled, it was handed over to ZCF to manage. It does seem like Grandpa and the others used it for some kind of research. So, not just Gwyn and Professor Schmidt pitched in, Professor Russell and Her Majesty Alicia, too. Whereas Cassius and the Crown Princess were none the wiser. If you want to fool your enemies, you gotta fool your friends first, huh? Classic. As for funding, in addition to His Highness Alvard, Gwyn and His Majesty Eugent also contributed from their personal holdings. But perhaps the most unexpected benefactors were Father and Marquis Ragnar. Indeed, what a cunning play by those two. I imagine that keeping this from the Albareas was all in the name of avoiding the eye of the Intelligence Division. Yes, the same with the Cayennes, I'm sure. And so, your new set of wings were completed, independently of both the government and the Wiseland Army. When I said we were preparing for our original wings to be torn away, I only expected they'd be commandeered by the government. To be perfectly frank, the thought they would be physically torn apart never even crossed my mind. This isn't a laughing matter, for the record. Indeed, just being alive is reason enough to give thanks to Adios, even at the cost of a left eye. Your Highness, I hate to ask, but what's the prognosis? A full recovery doesn't seem to be in the cards, unfortunately. But as a musician, I'm just grateful that my hands and ears made it through in one piece. I suppose I have them to thank for that, eh? So you owe your life to George's inner turmoil and the whims of that phantom thief, huh? You have an unbreakable spirit, Your Highness. Don't sell yourself short.
This is...
I underestimated them. Shara, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Ein. Looks like I messed up.
Goddess, please protect my daughter.
You have 15 seconds until the hull collapses. So before then, I will offer you one final wager. A gravitational barrier will appear on the bridge for exactly 24 seconds. Let's see if you can come back from this.
Ah.
Adios, help us! You gotta stay calm.
Get down and brace for impact!
Over there!
Damn! The gravitational barrier!
It's not gonna hold.
Don't give up just yet!
Was I a moment too late? Nay, surely a flicker of hope yet remains. Can you still be plucked from the jaws of Gehenna? Show me just how far that luck of yours will take you, my dearest rival.
I still can't believe that our friend, the Phantom Thief, saved you from all the wreckage. Guess his parlor tricks are good for something, if that's what he used to spirit everyone away in one piece. No wonder they couldn't find so much as a single body. On top of that, he healed His Highness, the crew, and even the Viscount's grave wounds, didn't he? That's right, I was injured too, but somehow I made it out relatively unscathed. When the Viscount jumped in to block the hole in the barrier, I couldn't even use my arts to help him. I never felt so worthless in my entire life. I'm sorry, Laura. I dropped the ball when it mattered most. Like I told you, Toval, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm just relieved you made it out alive. I'm sure my father shares the same sentiment. Well, if you say so. I admit, I thought Viscount Arce was more or less invincible. I was stunned speechless to see him in that state. For him, losing his left arm means he'll swing twice as hard with his right. Power is but an extension of oneself, and what is a sword if not power wrought in steel? But ultimately, it's not the might of one's blade, but will and strength of spirit that decide the battle. The words of his lordship from the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. So ridiculously cool! Okay, Edgelord. Given who we're talking about, I expect he'll only emerge stronger from the experience. If that's the case, this could well become the most difficult trial we faced yet. I'm inclined to agree. It'd be prudent for us to account for every contingency. There's also the promise we made with Lloyd, Estelle, and the others. True that. We can't let them best us. But what exactly is Rose up to? Sorry about my grandmother. She has a way of being evasive. I definitely was a little surprised by how sudden that all was. If it involves the rivalries, though, the only thing to do is go and check it out, right? The previous evening, After Reen and the others had boarded the Courageous 2 and had been shown around, they began discussing the next steps they should take, considering that the war would begin in less than a week. In the middle of their conversation, however, they received a call from a rather unexpected party.
For those of you who have not yet had the honor, my name is Roselia Milstein. I am the elder of Erebonia's Hexen clan. Emma and Vita are my disciples in the magical arts. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Prince Olivert, as well as the storied children of Crossbell and the Burl.
How do you do? Until this moment, I've only heard of you through rumor and legend. I heard that you watched over the laying of Erebonia's foundation by Arnor I. Is that really true? Actually, that was my predecessor. It was Emperor Hector and Prince Strykos who I was best acquainted with 800 years ago. I cannot say the family resemblance is all that strong in you, but you definitely have a familiar fire in your heart. It's quite an honor to hear you say so. I've heard about Roselia from Ren. 800 years old. Even seeing it with my own eyes, I can't quite believe it. I've heard a few things about those of you back there as well. Glowing tales from Ragnard and Zeit both. Wait, what? Ragnard? For real? We haven't seen Zeit since... We spoke shortly before they vanished. Even I have no idea of their whereabouts now, however. That's a shame. From the sound of it, Cassius doesn't know either. Ragnard, the ancient dragon, and Zeit, the divine wolf. Two of the beasts entrusted with overseeing the Septarians.
Indeed. Being sent forth by Adios, much like the holy beast of Earth. Thomas Lysander, second dominion of the Gralsritter. Estelle, Lloyd. I've heard many a rumor about your respective endeavors. As for you, Your Highness, I don't think we've had the chance to talk since you were last at the main campus.
And to think that you, a history teacher, are a dominion of the Gralsritter. I must say, I was quite frustrated that I was unable to see what was really going on, despite my ties to Kevin. I see. So that means you heard about us from Kevin and Rias. And it sounds like you learned about us from Wazzy, right? Right! We're having all of them operate outside of Erebonia at the present. They're out there resisting Ouroboros and their allies working toward the Great Twilight in secret. The 1st, 4th, 5th, and 6th Anguis. It seems the enforcers who haven't come to Erebonia are also out on operations. Looks like the intelligence division's been active in other countries too. They're making some pretty serious moves. The Red Constellation's main regiment, the War God too. So, Uncle Sigmund is finally on the move. Yes, Arios and Risha are responding to their actions. It's the same with Noel, Chief Sergei, and Dudley, isn't it? I hope they're all okay. To be honest, things are looking fairly grim. So much so that the Papal Guard has begun to act on its own, and it's cooperating with Operation Mille Mirage. I suspected as much. Now is truly not the time for them to be going off on their own like this. Even during the Night Touched affair 200 years ago, the Papal Guard managed to make a nuisance of themselves. For the time being, though, let's focus on the main issue at hand, the Rivalry of Seven. I have been closely monitoring the disturbance in the Spirit Veins. There has been a surprising development. As soon as the commencement date for Operation Jormungand and Mille Mirage were announced, activity in the Spirit Veins reached a fevered peak. Though the reason why is still unclear, it seems the announcement itself is connected to the spread of the disturbance. What? What? You mean the Spirit Veins reacted to today's events? The boss moving out might be related too. Yes, as well as my father, the Steel Maiden, and the others. This probably involves Mother and Sharon too. And Maria Bell, she seems to be working with RF somehow. There are likely many causes. We now have a different grave situation on our hands. Meanwhile, Spirit Veins across the entire continent have begun activating. It's no longer limited to the Empire. Wait, what the hell? The disturbance was initially a gradual ripple outward from the Empire, but it seems to be matching the coming war in its scope. Right, that's the Great Twilight at work. They need in full swing for the rivalries to even be possible. I imagine even now they're preparing for the ultimate reformation of the Great One. If only there was something we could do.
The solution is simple.
Use this ship to whatever end you see fit. The rivalry of the Seven appears to be the true objective behind this plan of the Chancellor and the Gnomes. That much we can safely assume. And yet, it is this very same objective that may be our sole hope in preventing the disaster to come.
You for real here? It's true that ever since this curse was unleashed, it's felt as though everything's being guided by some unseen force. With that in mind, it'd be near impossible to try and prevent the war altogether.
That's probably why Dad and Chloe opted for Operation Meal Mirage instead. But while we're on it, what exactly is this curse anyway?
We know full well the sort of strife a Septarian can cause. We saw so ourselves during the incident in Liberl a few years back. There, we had to come face to face with the same issues our ancestors contended with 1,200 years ago.
It was the same for us. We fought back against a centuries-long plan to artificially recreate a Septarian, one that had been lost due to mankind's own hubris.
Yeah, I almost made a really big mistake back then. But then Lloyd and the others came and made everything all right again.
In Liberl, a ring that could grant any heart's desire, and in Crossbell, a tree that could rewrite destiny itself. Each one a blessing, yet each one a curse. But in spite of that, Estelle, Lloyd, and everyone else faced them head on. They didn't lose heart even once.
Therefore, discovering the truth is your responsibility now. It's not something Estelle, or Lloyd, or even the rest of us can accomplish. Only you, Class 7 of Thor's Military Academy.
The Empire's facing threats both on its surface and behind the scenes. You're no strangers to kicking tail on either of those fronts. I can't think of a more tenacious bunch out there. The way I see it, you guys are the only ones who can do this.
It's up to us then. Naturally, the Courageous Two has its own missions to see to. We must travel around the country helping people and gathering allies. Even so, I have no doubt that we can still serve as your wings of passage. More so with the Merkaba out of commission. After all, the difference in size should be more than enough to fit, say, 2 Divine Knights and 4 Panzer Soldats?
Olivert.
You've put so much thought into this. We appreciate it.
Then Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 would be honored to take you up on that offer, Your Highness. We'll do everything we can to assist you in your efforts as fellow members of the Radiant Wings.
We'll help too. It's only fair after all you've done for the branch campus students.
If you ever need someone to make that ship purr, I'm your gal.
Fabulous! Delighted to have you. You see, we've been rather lacking in the crew department.
Well, I sure as hell ain't sitting this one out. What kind of instructor would I be otherwise?
Count me in too. I mean, we're finally all back together again.
Like we said, we're gonna be off doing our own thing, but we'll still be helping out.
Same with us. We'll be catching a ride on the Bobcat too after we're done here.
Now that you mention it, you did both say you'd be working separately.
Yeah, the plan is to cover Eastern Erebonia, North Ambria, and Jirai.
You mentioned getting in touch with HQ in Lamont. Guess that means you guys are heading out too, huh, Shara?
We are, though we won't be leaving the ship until tomorrow.
Sarah, Fee, you guys got things covered here, yeah?
Of course. When have we ever let you down?
Call us if you need anything, okay?
I guess this is goodbye for now then, huh?
Yeah, we've got some stuff to take care of back in Crossbell.
Don't worry. We'll be seeing each other again before you know it. In the meantime, let's give this our all.
Yeah! We got this, Yuna! Right!
Seems like we'll be able to divide things up by region then. You should be able to just leave everything with the Macabre Unit 8 up to Rosine, guys. I'll be arranging for its repairs at a nearby location. really am in your debt, Thomas. You too, Rosine. Thank you. No worries. Please look after everyone. It will not be easy, but our shred of hope has come into view. The time for me to undergo my final undertaking. Grandmother? What do you mean, final undertaking? Listen well, children of Class 7. As noted, the spirit veins throughout the land are activating, and they are disordered, as they have never been before. The same can be said for the shrines, the stages for the rivalries. This includes the Luna Shrine, the only shrine we witches have overseen since ancient times. The Luna Shrine. Isn't that close to Milsante? Yes, it is the location of the reflecting pool, and generation after generation of wandering witches have watched over it. This pool reflects the genuine truth, and it is believed to be connected to the origin of the Black Records. I didn't expect to hear those mentioned here. Yes, I myself was just told about it the other day. I suggest anyone interested in the real truth behind the curse to come. I swear on my true name, I shall provide you the answers to your doubts. Rest assured. To do so, however, I will require Class 7 to undergo a trial of sorts. You will need to come along as well, Celine. Oh, and fair warning, your human form will be required for this. Huh? Grandmother? Dude, this game is so pretty. Oh my god. At night, look at this amazing scene. The night scene is so pretty. I love this so much. I can just imagine the crisp, cool air and just, oh man. It'd be cold as hell, but man, it'd be awesome. It's August. Oh, I guess it'd be still kind of warm. We thought the Luna Shrine was a dead end, but there was more to it after all. This will be a trial for the eternity of Class 7, a reminder of our adventures at the old schoolhouse 2 years ago. Ah, you mean where everyone first met Valimar? Yeah, and that crazy Go-Nuts corridor appeared at the end. Reverie Corridor. Knowing what we know now, I think that place is yet another sort of shrine. I don't know what my grandmother's intentions are, but we should prepare ourselves for anything. For crying out loud, why am I? I'm not even a part of Class 7. Just admit it already, Celine. You're one of us, whether you like it or not. This will be the first time we've seen your human form since the Black Workshop, huh? Ah, to gaze upon both Celine's lovely figure and the reflecting pool on the same day. What fortuitous timing. Once everyone's done their little tour on the Courageous 2, we can head for Lake Gala. It would probably be wise to land out on the water to put a little distance between ourselves and Milsante. Learning to switch between the silent navigation and optical camouflage modes is going to be critical here. Understood. Things are starting to heat up. Next, our plan is to head ashore with each group making their approach to from their target locations. Fortunately, Estelle, Loy, and the others are already a step ahead of us gathering intel. Nah, Chip, we're gonna be ending just in a little bit here, actually. I'm sure they'll have hits on something useful by the time you get out. We'll be expecting good news, guys. But seriously, though, take care of yourselves out there. Right, that goes for you, too. It means so much to know you've got our backs. Class 7, it's time to make sure your preparations are set. We'll need every pair of hands we can get around the ship, so those of you in a position to pitch in, please do so. Absolutely, Instructor. Makes sense. Even with everyone from the branch campus here, this is a pretty huge ship. Right, it's probably best to make one more round just to be sure. Act 3, the final act, Seekers of the Dawn. Courageous 2 is a newly constructed ship, but something about it feels nostalgic. Maybe I'll do one final sweep at the fourth floor myself prior to departure. Oh right, I need to find everyone going ashore and wish them luck again. Each floor has an elevator they can use to move to other floors. You can also select floors they previously visited via the quick travel menu. Pretty much the exact same layout as last time. Alright. 5 hours and 32 minutes later. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. Okay, so I might talk about it more so next time than now, but in general though, what I'll say is I quite liked today's session. I think the battles were a lot of fun. The whole dungeon was really fun and everything like that. In regards to the plot, like, okay, what I don't like is the fact that Victor Arcade is wearing the mask, but he's going out being like, I still remember everything and you know, and I still have my memories. I just don't have a left arm, but I'm still gonna help with these rivalries because for some reason. And then he's got the mask, and it's even worse now because it's worse for two reasons, right? The first reason is that this is the third time we're doing the mask thing with a reincarnated person who's supposed to be dead. And it's like, oh, come on. That's just so freaking stupid and lame. It's not good. It's really not good because it just doesn't do anything for the plot. And the second thing I don't like is the fact that, yeah, I mean, again, they did bring back, they brought back Oliver and Toval. I am okay with the fact that, I'm more so okay now with the fact that whatchamacallit, like, they didn't actually die, which was nice. They didn't actually die. Like, it's not, that as much of a huge deal as it was before. That's fine, right? Like, that's cool. But as mentioned before, right? And I think most people have this opinion, is the fact that while it's nice and it's cool in the moment, I guess, when you look at it holistically, a lot of impact, a lot of stakes, and just a lot of, like, tension goes away when you bring people back to life, or you bring people back. Like, yeah, I mean, they weren't actually dead, so cool, but, like, for the main purposes of the plot, up and, for the first 60 hours of this game, 90, 70 hours of this game, like, they were dead to us. So it's like, okay, we're going on the premise that they're actually dead. So it's like, it's like with Crow, right? Like, it's cool now, it's nice to have him back and everything, but, like, he should be dead, Angelica, too. She should be dead. Victor S.R. Sage should be dead. Like, that's just, it comes off as just silly. And it, like, it shows that your story does not want to take risks. It does not want to handle consequences. It does not want to take risks. And it wants to go pure happy-go-lucky shonen. Which I've said previously, it's not always a bad thing to do that. Like, for example, it is silly beyond belief, but the intermission section of Cold Steel 2 is a warranted happy-go-lucky, like, okay, you know what? Yeah, Reen here can be badass. And you should have that for your protagonist. He should have badass moments. And that was pretty much one of them, where it's like, yeah, dude just, ogres up and, wrecks house. Like, that's great. You should have that. But at the same time, then it's just like, it's just such a weird thing when your cast inside the game is all shocked and like, whoa, things are so grim and it's so bad and oh my god, what are we gonna do? But in reality, you get Kiseki saved, people just come back from the dead, or in reality, there's never really that much of a problem at all. So that's where it just kind of falls apart. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't done too often. Again, you can have it a couple of times. Like, I'll give you Crow, right? Fine. I'll give you the one. I don't particularly like it, but I'll still give it to you, and I'm okay with it now. As soon as you start doing that with Angelica and Victor S. Arcade, especially Victor Arcade, like that, I just can't. No, that's objectively stupid. Like, you cannot convince me in any way that that is a good decision right there, plot-wise. You had to bring in the greatest swordsman back to life just to, be a motivating factor for the rivalries. and not the Divine Knights and the curse itself. Like, huh? So it's stuff like that that I just find just not fun. Millie Mirage is a good plan. Actually, I think it was actually a well-constructed plan. It's, you know, most people will die, but I like that they actually went on and said, like, yeah, we're actually going to do this. And the fact that Cassius takes over and, like, yeah, we're still going to do this and everything. I did quite like that, but at the same time, it's just stupid because it's like, there is no way in hell Muse, a 16-year-old girl, despite her connections, could have thought, even with support of everybody, could have thought of everything. Like, she had a plan D. No freaking way. But I will say though, and this is a rare occurrence from old Goldie here. I commend the fact that she did have a plan D to go down with the ship, and I commend the fact that when she came back out, and Reen was like, "I need to have a few words with you, you know, as your instructor," and Reen was like visibly super pissed at her. And you know, in that moment, I kind of felt like I did kind of feel like Muse, you know, like you need a hug, you need a cry session, and you just need to, you know, you need that, right? I felt that in that moment, so I commend that for her. That doesn't mean I like her character now, but I give her that moment and stuff like that. A lot of the other stuff, though, I'm actually quite content for. The stuff that Osborne was saying to everybody was awesome. The rivalry stuff, I think, is actually pretty cool. The curse is still the most confusing freaking thing in the world as to what it actually is, but I guess next session is supposed to tell us what that actually is. But, you know, I like the conflict between Cedric and, you know, Ouroboros and stuff like that with us and our gigantic army. I think the conflict is actually quite fun, even though there's no real substance behind it and no stakes behind it. I mean, yeah, there's the war, but I mean, like, CS2 had a war, so who gives a flying hell, you know? And of course, the second big thing I definitely don't like, I mentioned it earlier, is when Chloe basically said, like, yeah, the 100 Days War, the Liberal Orbital shutdown, Hamel, and all that stuff was just a big setup to Operation Jormungand. No, you should not retcon, and you should not undermine the impacts that those situations had when in their respective games, you hype them up to 100, but then now you just basically shoot them down a peg because you want this Operation Jormungand to be the hot shit. It could still have been the hot shit if you had used other events, other things, and, you know, you could have created new events and new situations, like, you know, you could have done stuff in Jurai again. You could have done stuff in, you know, like Celtic burned down in CS2. You could have gone to another town. You could have done stuff in Ruhr, you know. You didn't need to touch stuff. Or you could have done stuff outside of Crossbell. Maybe you could have brought Remiferia in and everything. You know, so it's like, yeah, you know, we could have done stuff. But don't keep bringing Hamel into this thing and being like, oh, yeah, it was a setup. Because then you go back to play Sky and it's just like, that emotional impact is gone. Don't bring in the liberal or, you know, the orbital shutdown phenomenon because your whole plot of Sky SC is based around that ending and and Wiseman and the Aureole and that whole major thing. It's a Septarian. Yes, it might have been a part of the Phantasmal Blaze plan that Ouroboros had. I agree to that, along with the Azure Tree. But you can't say that it's because of Operation Jormungand. You can't do that. Even though Operation Jormungand is what's been taken out of the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Like, that just, no, that you can't do that. That's not how that works. I disagree with that entirely. But yeah, I mean, beyond that, I'm still in it to win it. I still think there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here, albeit, you know, it's very hard to kind of like scream with joy, like, oh my god, yeah, you know, things are happening. It's very hard to do that now because I, as a player, don't really have reason to, because they've brought people back from the dead and they just love going in really weird directions and Kiseki saving and stuff like that. That being said, though, the stuff that I feel like happens in between the characters for those who are alive and stuff like that, I think there's a lot of good stuff going on here. I think there's actually some interesting stuff here happening in CS4. And that whole thing, Act 2-4 on the Pantagruel, was actually quite nice. It was fan servicey, yes, but it was quite nice. Maybe Act 3, I don't know. Again, this is the part where I feel like, you know, people are going to find themselves and they either really like this game or you really hate this game. I'm probably going to be somewhere in the middle, I feel like, but, you know, with the internet being vocal as they are, it's either really, really like it or really, really hate it. And Act 3 is probably going to be just more like, I mean, because Act 2 really was just kind of padding and fluff. Like, let's just go save everybody like we did back in CS2. I like you too, Chip. So, I mean, Act 3 is now the resolution of a lot of this stuff. So, we'll see. We'll see. I hope they can come back and sort of, you know, give a little bit more stakes, a little bit more tension, and just go full on. Here's how I want it. Go full on with the curse and the Great One stuff. Do that. Like, just go full ham on that. I feel like that's the only way you can save yourself. As much as the war stuff is nice, it's got to take a back seat here. And it's probably going to based on today. But, like, yeah, I just feel like you need to just go ham on what you're... Commit to what you're bringing up. Because this war itself isn't going to happen. It's a completely negligible point of the plot, I would say. It's all about the curse and stuff like that. So just go ham with it. It's not the best thing in the world. I feel like this could have easily just been done with political strife anyway. Rather than, you know, curses and magic and stuff like that. You could have just brought in a Septarian. You could have brought in just the Great One with the Gnomes versus the Hexen Clan. You didn't need to do this Great Twilight. You didn't need to do this rivalries. You didn't need to do a lot of this, you know, curse stuff. You could have just kept it there. But, hey, you know what? It's there. Conceptually, it's all cool. But, you know, when you bring that shonen, you know, light novel style writing in where it's all badass protagonists and just Kiseki saving each other and antagonists hyping themselves up only to get pegged down 3 knots, it just gets kind of like, okay, like, you know, whatever. But that being said, I'll comment more about it probably next time as we're running around, because it seems like, you know, as the title card said, we're running around Western Erebonia again. So I'm sure we'll have a little bit of downtime before we enter in main plot stuff again. And hopefully we keep going main plot stuff. I don't mind. As a player, I have no issues with the comfy side stuff, doing side quests, you know, helping people out, running around the country, fishing and stuff like that. I have no issues with that. I feel it's a very comfy part of Cold Steel. It's a very comfy part of Trails. But it would be nice if we could speed the plot along a little. It would be nice if we could just speed the plot along just a tiny bit, because we are at the end of a quadrilogy. It would be nice to end it, start low, end high, you know, just keep going with it. The weakest part of the game was Act 2 for you. I imagine it might be so for many people, because not a whole lot happens in it. That last bit of 2-4 was the most crazy thing that happened in the entirety of the act. Post-Fragments chapter. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not burning out. I know, like, probably I don't sound as optimistic or as hype as I did back in CS1, CS2, and 0 and stuff like that. But it's just, I feel very middle grounded, if I were to say. Like, I don't hate things. I don't like things either. I'm just very middle grounded right now, and that's okay. But I'm still very much interested in this game. You know, I'm still very much interested in finishing this game. I am enjoying myself. That's one thing I definitely want to make sure that people are, like, know hearing this, is that while I'm going to critique a lot of parts of this game as I see fit, I'm still enjoying myself. Like, this has been some of the, like, you know, like, it has been some of the most fun I've had with JRPGs, you know, in a little while. Trails has been an amazing JRPG series for me from a turn-based RPG perspective. So that being said, it's nighttime. It is 2:12 in the morning for me. If you're watching the archive, it doesn't, you know, you guys can just move on to the next part. But, you know, for those watching the live, I think it's time for us to, you know, take a break. So for those who made it for this session, thank you all so much for joining me on this very, very long session. Well, not really long. It's 5 hours and 45 minutes, but longer than what I normally like to do. This long session of Trails of Cold Steel 4, and I will catch you all next time. Bye-bye.